Holy Spirit. On a hill far away stood an old rugged cross, the emblem of freedom. But I love that old cross where the deep rest and bless for a world of lost sinners was made. So I'll cherish the old rugged cross. Welcome into the live, guys. Till my drop, be the last I lay down. Welcome into the live, everybody. It's game night, guys. It's Friday night. It's game night. We are Mika, you misgain them off the fish them. Mika, uno done them off the whole of the fish them and give me none. Papa Jesus. How are you doing, my love? How are you doing? So good to see you. What you say? Your mommy just don't call me name. Tell her me set up, call up me name. Because she shared a lot of fish with me. So I don't know how y'all doing, my love. How are you all doing? Good to see you all. Thanks for the thumbs up, Sister Winsome and Yard Foods. Been here, was here, several of you were here. And I appreciate you. Guys, you know, say a good Friday. Yes. Mr. Me gonna be at the bun today. And then them text off my phone and say a good Friday, you know, fi cook. But after me never know say good Friday people not cook. You didn't know that? Me never know. So on Good Friday people not cook. I've never noticed. I know that growing up Adventist, I know that on Friday we cook a whole heap of food because Sabbath we're not cooking. But I never know. So the cooking have to be tomorrow. Yeah, the baking at the bun have to be tomorrow. Mother say an old time story. I must old time story. If you were old time, you don't know about it. If it was old time story, we don't know, but I didn't know. So when I said that I was going to make the cake, bake the bun, was going to bake the bun Friday, and them said, no, Trev. Them text on my phone and said, no, you can't bake the bun Friday because Friday people don't cook on Friday. But I'm always here for the knowledge. I'm always here for the growth. I'm always here for your opinions because every single one matters to me. All right? Even if it don't matter to the rest of the world, it matters to me. And that's the most important thing over here because this is our little space. Okay? The intruders can intrude, but it's our little space. Right, Jojo? Happy Easter to you, everybody. Those of you who celebrate Easter. Yeah, I know some people don't celebrate Easter, but I mean, nowadays I don't even know. Talking this and talking that. Let's stop. We are adults. Let's talk. Talking this and talking that. I mean, I have nothing to put on but my heart, but I don't want to be a distraction today at this very moment. But Easter, you remember she just eat bun and cheese and fried fish. Yeah. I'm Amika, you just a rub it in, so yeah, what me do you? I can't rub it in, so this morning I go to the store, they figure look fish. They have like group, I don't know, them always say group of pies and people. I mean, I buy a group of one, they get a group of for $20. I don't care how much fish me want to eat. Me not buying it. I'd rather eat myself. Those of you know why I said. Trev, get it together. What's wrong with you? Sometimes I swear I talk to my alter ego. But anyway, I see India. India went. India, I can't wait to meet you because you're supposed to smell sweet every day. Every single day of the week. When you just wake up, I went in a bed for one whole week. You're supposed to still smell sweeter perfume. All of the nicest perfume. See, India, how you doing, my sister? So good to see you. Yeah, Trev, good evening. I was telling Mika about the bun. Yes, this man not tell me about say. I don't want Lori, you see you. Me used to did love you, but you do me wrong this morning. I told you all this morning that the bun I made, it kind of have one consistency, like, because me use coconut flour, so it kind of, it did feel not like a bun like cake, it did kind of like a bit heavier, almost like one, maybe like one in between Christmas cake, I don't know. And them say, I must say, a Nutri-Bun. Laurie say a Nutri-Bun, you laugh me to scan this morning, say a Nutri-Bun me bake. Well, all right, no big deal. No, do I look dark on the screen, guys? Because me not turn on the light overhead, But anyway, let us continue. My mom would fry fish on Thursday, and we eat bun and cheese and fish. Me say, Mother, say you tell me about that 2 years ago. How you tell me about that fish thing, because I never know. I never know at all. How you tell me about it? About this fish on Easter. Hit the like button, guys. Remember, it no bite and it no electrocute. So hit the like button. And at the same time, we can use one bird and kill many stones over here. That's how it go. We can use the bird, them kill the stone, them. Sometimes things got to be turned around for them to make more sense. But anywho, we are going to use one stone kill many birds over here. So if you are in the live and you see anybody, if you are a content creator trying to grow your channel and there's anybody here who you are not yet connected with, don't be afraid. Go connect with them. Seek them out. Seek and ye shall find. Knock on the door shall be opened unto thee. All right? Yeah, so I was saying that it was Mothers who tell me about this fish on Easter a couple years ago. I never know some people eat fish. You see, because I grew up so poor, we don't know nothing. We could have go over seaside, go catch fish. We could have go to seaside, go buy fish. We could have go buy fish. But I was never taught to associate fish with Easter. The only thing me know in Easter is Easter bun and cheese. Easter bread and cheese. But now the fish really makes sense because of what if are the 5 loaves and 3 fish, 5 loaves and 2 fish. That's how the story go. You see why I have to read the Bible? Yeah. I have to read the Bible so we can all understand it together. Because me know say I did one little bit of fish and one whole heap of bread. For the Sermon on the Mount, the little boy did have, what I say, the man use and feed 5,000 people with 5 loaves and 2 fish. Everybody get a scale. And then a flake. And then piece of bone. And then belly was full. That not sound like one parable too, no? Well, I was talking to somebody and I said one parable, and I said no parable was true. And him stretch the fish them and him stretch the bread them. Yeah. So she said it wasn't a parable. It was the truth. But I think it was a parable of the word. How the word, no matter how simple the word is, as long as it is applicable to humanity, it can be spread far and wide. That's my view. Tell me if you have a different view on it. Happy Friday, everyone from India. Yes, me see a fried fish last night. Miss, did I scale fish and fry fish? Oh, you say be right back. Watch her mother say she don't celebrate a thing. AG Born Jamaica is in the house. AG, what's up? What's up? Miranda, como está, Albert? How are you doing, my love? Modest, eat yourself. If you know, you know, Modest. Me not drunk. Me not drunk yet, man. Me not drunk yet. Me not drunk yet. But hold on, they talking about drunk. Hold on, me have one Bahama, mama. I meant to retrieve from the freezer, but I kind of forgot. So now that you said it, you have reminded me that that's something that I needed to do earlier. So give me 2 seconds. Let me run to the fridge and take out my Bahama mama so it can sort of, sort of defrost a little bit. All right, I'm back. So I am back, gentle people, yeah? With my Bahama mama. All right, me not advertise the Bahama mama, but this is a nice little frozen cocktail. The closest I'm going to get to one cocktail. Anywho, if you understand my foolery, you understand. If you don't understand, then you might be a little bit slow. But anywho, if you ask me if me drunk, not too early. And furthermore, a Sabbath. Sun gone down, so a Sabbath. Man, I make my mother hear you, because my mother knows that I don't drink. All right? And you all know I don't drink either. Okay? Me not drink nothing, Modest. Me not drink a thing. You can't say those things around me. I forget that you was in town. Sorry. Sorry, Angie. But you have to forgive me. Wait, guys, let me sit down properly. Let me just sit here properly. Joseph, my born come here, them say no cooking on Good Friday. How you don't know that, Trev? Me say, Joseph, you know say a whole heap of things me no know, me learn from, Yes, a whole heap of things me no know. And I come here and I learn every single day. And I'm so happy that I came here. So I can learn from you all because enough things me never know. Me never know. I know growing up say on a Friday. And I guess because Good Friday is always a Friday. But my mother we always have food for Sabbath. We cook on Friday. But me never know say Good Friday was an exception. Me never know. We know you can't be. Go and go sit down now, Modest. Modest, love me now. Love me. Me bake good. Me bake very, very good. Trust and believe me, me bake very good. My baking them turn up. Okay? All right. Yes, you shall mess with me. All right, may I keep up with the chat? May I keep up? All right, Modest, may I keep up with the chat? Yeah, man, me sleep, man. Me sleep. Where me not sleep? It's not bird season. And a bird season. Hey, a bird season for me all the time. You want to see me a splash up in the water? Hey, I don't know. Oh, you never know fish for East. I never know, sister. And you tell me, me never know. Not just Easter. But anywho, let us continue. Large families mostly do fish. Trev, you know the cheese expensive. So the cheese now more expensive than the fish. Me buy one can of tasty cheese. I bought a can of, honestly, me buy one can of tasty cheese yesterday of $25. Me I am buy it, brother. I mean only buy it just because I really like it. Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't buy it. Yeah. So me just buy it. Me just buy it fair. Me just shut my eye and buy it. Yeah. That's the best I can do. But it cheese too dear. I forgot start make me one cheese. How they make the cheese? I forgot learn how to make cheese. I go up online, learn how to make cheese and practice it. I might. You know, come from Trevor. Your Kingston. What country me come from, man? Country me come from, but it look like I told people them know about the fish and bun. Me don't know about it, but me gonna try this weekend. All the time I chat to myself. All the time I this. Some don't eat dairy, so fish work out better. Oh, Joseph, a country bounty there cause every town person. Leave me alone, no? Oh my gosh. It is what it is. Me not care back and wish bush me grow up. Me not, mothers love me now. I just didn't know. And when me call mommy and ask her, mommy say, of course people eat fish for Easter. You know you ain't give me none. How comes you ain't give me none? Cause when me ask my sister them say them never know say people eat fish for Easter. So me know I know me alone. But mommy didn't know, but me not understand how comes. If I choose she not say have the money to buy the boat, to buy the fish, so she just say, all right then. Me now go tell them nothing about the fish. We never know. We eat fish, we eat fish all the time. Uncle always go fishing and carry fish with. We don't know. We never associate with Easter though. So there you have it. Trev, you're gonna send me the $25. You're really 25. Take up. Yes, I can't get ready to turn over tonight, Trev. You ready? Joe, Joe, you know, so I reveal too much of myself too, no? I reveal too much of myself to y'all, you know. I should have kept something to myself. Because you see that now, I don't know, so once me drink the Bahama Mama, you know, anytime I see me take it up and start drink it, you know, so the life is coming to an end, right? Because once we drink it, that's it. That's it. Gone to sleep. But anyway, I try to get as much as I can get in today, even though today I slept. I was exhausted, man. I was exhausted. I need to go to the doctor to check like my vitamin D levels, but I'm gonna take vitamin D supplements. The last time I was on it, I get kidney stones, so I'm gonna take it anymore. But I really don't go out in the sun enough, and I really not get the vitamin D at all. So therefore, I believe my vitamin D levels are low. Because I know I work the night shift and I know it's exhausting work and I do work a lot and I'm not 20 years old anymore. You know. But at the same time, me tired. Me very tired. Every Easter fish price goes sky high because it's in demand. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I have to be purposeful in I want to buy. Mothers, you know what I'm talking, right? You know what I'm talking about, guys. You watch India now. India. I tell you what, guys. Yeah, so I'm just sort of spilling my guts a little bit here. Yeah, telling you all, I'm real. I gotta tell you all how real it is. Yeah, so I think I gotta go get my vitamin D levels checked. I think they're at a significantly low levels at the moment. Oh my soul, Lord. That's nothing wrong with you. Your body just tired. I need to rest. Me can't rest all the time. So just like today is Friday. Um, Today is the day when you feel get up, get everything you never get done in the week. And today is the day when me tired can't done. I have to just sleep. Me know the last 2 nights I've been grueling at work. The last 2 nights, terrible. Thursday morning, me never leave work till almost 10 o'clock. Me couldn't even do the reading. Me could have just barely open the Bible and read one chapter. Not even one chapter, must 2 verses me read before me drop asleep. So me couldn't even do live. You know, I forgot, doctor, to check that. We know you're deficient. And I know too. But hey, I'm not, I'm I know I'm deficient in that department, and I'm a little bit fine with it, but me don't want to sleep, I'm just anxiety about wanting to do so much and doing and doing and doing and going and going and going. And then whoops, crash. But anyway, I chose my full-time school and work. That can be exhausting. Oftentimes, the only thing that keep you going is that you can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Otherwise, you ought to just say heck with it, But today is Easter. Lots of things going on. One thing that I have noticed is that our children are not getting the meaning of Easter the way we got it. Anybody else notice that? Because you're afraid to sleep. Why you hate sleep so much? True, because me just figure every time I drop asleep, me leave something undone. I don't know. I just feel like I left something undone. I may get up, I may do this, I may do that, and my mind go past something else. I may go do it, and my mind go past something else. I may go do it. And before you know it, I've been up, I may only have like 3-4 hours left to sleep. I may sleep, and even me I sleep, me I think about something else I may have to do. I don't know if that come with age. I don't know. But I need to get it together somewhere, somehow. Somewhere, somehow. We're going to get it together. But what I was saying before about the Easter and the meaning of Easter. Do you notice? Have you all noticed that we are moving? Me and our Joseph sleep feel like true. It's true, Modest. That's what happens to me sometimes. Yes, you're only you. I love you. Only you. We need to share that mentality, Trev. It's true. I need to allocate my rest time and rest at my rest time. Because like tonight, just like I'm sleep today, I'm not sleep tonight. Tonight, I'm going to be up on the computer, reading, doing this, doing that. I already have a list of things that I must finish doing tonight. And if I not finish doing them tonight, I'm not going to sleep. And then into the morning, when I start feeling a little drowsy, that's when I need to be up and moving, getting stuff done, because it's the weekend. Not many places are open. Not many places I can get the things done that I have to get done. And then Sundays are no show, no go. And then Monday I'm going back to work. So it's just like the days are so short. We have such short time. And I feel like I'm running out of time to do the things I gotta do. I don't know if everybody get that when they get to middle age. Like, what if I've lived to be this age, I don't have this much life left. So I gotta do this, do that, do the other, do the third, making phone calls, doing this, doing that. And it just seems like a mad rush. But it is what it is. Happy Good Friday. Happy Good Friday to you, Card. Miss say she coming strong today. She coming strong like a lion today, brother, I tell you. Very, very strong today. But anyway, guys, we here today, you have forget. You relax your mind. You worry about every little thing and it's not good for you. You need to stop. Exactly. You see that? You see that? Mother says she feel this year. Yeah, it's just a feeling that I cannot be spot on with. But yeah, it's just how I feel like I must get this done, must get that done, must get this done. Because I don't know if in my subconscious I'm thinking that I could go to the other side anytime, and so I don't want to leave things undone. I don't know. I'm not sure, but it is what it is. But anyway, guys, tonight, well, and then again, it's raining outside. So I took up my little machete, was gonna go out to go back and run back to my garden, but it's raining so much. I just decided I'm not going. If it's not raining in the morning, I will go out there, go pang around, do some other things that I got to do. All right, can I say hello to everybody? When you go to the other side, all the work will still be on this side. Exactly. Exactly. All the work will still be on this side. I mean, some will be done by some other hands and some will not be done. So I don't need to worry, but still worry comes. All right. Anyway, guys, tonight we're going to do the games. We're going. I thought that I named it travelers and visitors, but everybody is welcome. Everybody is welcome to answer the questions. For the last week, we have been reading the book of Ezra and Nehemiah, as well as we've been reading the book on this foundation, because they are all so connected. Those books are so connected. And so today we are going to do a little quiz regarding the first few chapters of the book on this foundation. I want to say thanks to everybody who has come in the chat, everybody who's in the chat. If you are in the background and you don't wish to say anything in the chat, we appreciate you. Just hit the like button, stay in the background, continue watching. If you want to participate, you are more than welcome. Just kick your shoes off, come on in and sit on the couch with us and let us talk about these books that we have been reading. Let us just do the little quiz. If you know any of the answers, go ahead and put it in the chat and let us move right along. She stole my thunder. That is my sister right there. She stole my thunder. Guys, go ahead and connect with She Stole My Thunder as well. And hit the thumbs up button, guys. All right. All righty. So if you all are ready, for the quiz, let me know. Once you all are ready, I am ready. I have my little book here. I gotta write down the winners because I don't want Empress and win some. Can I go a cotton tree, you know? I say me not give them points. I'm gonna rob them points. And them did win disappoint. Yeah? Okay. Me don't want that. So therefore, me make sure I have my little book to write down. Everybody's win. Everybody's win and everybody's losses. Okay, guys? All right, guys. I'm ready. Ready or not? Here I come. Come, guys, get your game face on. Good thing is, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but one thing is that the Bible is not gonna have all the answers. So if I tell you get your Bible or get your book Bible, your book Bible or your Google Bible, but the book that I've been reading, if you all have been listening, I know many of you here have been listening to me read the book on this foundation, and so you all can you all will have the answers. Some of you who are ardent biblical scholars, you are able to make the connection between the Bible and the book on this foundation. So you will know the answers from heart. But some of you are going to have to search. But even with that, I think I should give you all time to answer the questions, like 30 seconds. I don't think 30 seconds is enough. 30 seconds for y'all to come up with the answer for each question. All right, 30 seconds, I think it should be. But anyway, we are going to begin. We are going to be starting. Oh my gosh, guys, I forgot. Miss me, only 10 L. Oh, Joseph said Joseph said 20 seconds, me figure, you know. Joseph, me figure, you know, only 20 seconds. Well. It is games night on the channel tonight. We are going to be doing the quiz on the book that we have been reading on this foundation. So come on out, everybody. Come on over and join in the live. Thank you all so much, guys. Let's go. All right. We did that. Georgie said 20 seconds. You think 20 seconds is enough for Google to find the answer for them? Don't, sir. I just love Joseph. Joseph said, don't sorry for them. Give them only 30 seconds. Only 20 seconds. All right, guys. Joseph said 20 seconds. 20 seconds it's going to be. Because y'all should be listening to the reading. So y'all shouldn't need more than the 30 seconds. Me agree, the 20 seconds. Me agree with you, y'all, Joseph. I see me I get my stopwatch here, so. And a stopwatch. A timer. Hold on. All right. I have my stopwatch here because Joseph, I'm not sorry for you know. So I'm not sorry for you know. All right. The first question. The first question is, how many Sabbath rest days did Nehemiah expect to have on his journey from Artaxerxes to Judah? How many Sabbaths? How many rest days? It is fuller to stopwatch. Yeah, man, me pull it out on my phone. How many Sabbath rest days did Nehemiah have on his journey from Persia to Judah? How many? Let me turn on the stop clock right now. The stop clock right now. Start. How many Sabbaths? How many Sabbaths it's up. Time is gonna be up in 10 seconds. How many Sabbath rest days were in the journey of Nehemiah from Persia to Judah? You know your 20 seconds were up, right, guys? And nobody got the right answer. All right, so with nobody getting the right answer, I'm not going to tell you all the answer. I gave you another 20 seconds and nobody got the answer. All right. Next. Winsome said 4, Joseph said 7. All right, nobody got the answer, right? Next question. How old was Chana when she was introduced to Malkesia? How old was Chana when she was introduced to Malkesia? You all remember Chana in the story? Chana in the story is the young woman who was introduced to Malkesia. You all remember Malkesia? Malkesia Ben, what was his name again? Malkesia something. I don't want to give it away. I don't want to tell you all everything because other questions are going to come up with the answers. And if I tell you all the answers, what kind of quiz is that going to be? All right. Card says 23. Yes. Chana was 23 when she was first introduced to Malkesia. She was indeed 23 years old. Okay? So card has 1 point. Next question. Next question. Name the young woman in the story who was sold as a bond servant to Malkesia. Name the young woman in the story who was sold to Malkesia as a bond servant. What I mean by you're not playing tonight? Because you don't want to win all of the prize. You don't want to be the only winner? Come on, anybody can answer the questions. The next question is, what's the name of the young woman who was sold to Malkesia as his bond servant? Okay, card. Yes, her name was Nava. Next question. Next question is, who was Nava's boyfriend before she was sold to Malkesia? Who was Nava's boyfriend before she was sold to Malkesia? At least you all can remember, should remember the characters in the story. Who was Nava's boyfriend? Y'all come be say, Winsome says she can copy off of your book. They all run away, Joseph. They run away once it's a quiz. They all run away. Card says Dan. Yes, the name of Nava's boyfriend before she was sold to Malkesia was Dan. Next question. Name the 3 sisters in this story. Name the 3 sisters in this story. Remember, in one of the households of one of the counselors, there were 3 sisters. Name those 3 sisters. If you even get 1 right, you get a point. If you name even 1, but if you name all 3, if you name all 3 in one response, you get 10 points. If you name only 1, you get 1 point. Come on, guys. Name the 3 sisters in the story. Come on, stop something. Winsome say a copy time. Winsome says copy time. All right, I have to put my phone like that so I get a little bit more light. Winsome. Best Fix Edits. Best Fix Edits, how are you doing, my love? So good to see you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for stopping by. That is best fix edits, my friend. Go ahead and connect with best fix edits. If you all didn't connect with that person before, go ahead and connect with them. Come on, guys, come win some. Let's see who was the name. What was the name of the three sisters? All right, so Kat is coming up with all three answers. They were Chana, Sarah, and Judith. Exactly. Chana, Sarah, and Judith was the name of the three sisters in the story. Next question. Name the place where Nehemiah was a cupbearer. Name the place where Nehemiah was the cupbearer. Name the place. Oh, you are twin to mess up. You are twin. Best Fix says he's twin to Ajabu. I think that's Ajabu's second channel. I think. Am I right? I think it's Ajabu's second channel. All right, here we are. Okay, guys. Name the place where Nehemiah was working as a cupbearer. Going once, wait, let me put the timer. Show me not use the timer. Me always not even remember it. Timer is on. Name the place where Nehemiah worked as a cupbearer. Yes, I realize. I remember you telling me once before that this was your second channel. All right, time is up, guys. Time is up. You all didn't get the answer. Next question. Name the king for whom Nehemiah worked. Name the king for whom Nehemiah worked. Name the king for whom Nehemiah worked. All right, let me put this 20 seconds. Other one. Name the king for whom Nehemiah worked. All right, so Kate was the king of Babylon. Artaxerxes. No. Well, Artaxerxes is right. Artaxerxes is the name of the king for whom Nehemiah worked. Yeah, but the king of Babylon was Nebuchadnezzar. All right, let us continue. Nobody got that one right. Next question. What was the name of that city where Nehemiah met with Sanballat and the others? What was the name of that city where Nehemiah met on his journey into Judah? He met with Sanballat and Tobiah and Geshem and them, all the rulers of the cities around Judah. He met with them in this city. What was the name of the city? We are talking about the book of Judah and the book I am reading. I've been reading this book called On This Foundation, and this book is set in Persia. And we can find context for that book in the books of Ezra and Nehemiah, which we have been reading. So if you will be able to look in the Bible and find the answers, wonderful. But most of the answers are going to be from listening to the reading, which we have been doing for the last week. So if you know the story of Nehemiah, you will be able to answer many of these questions, because they are, it's the same, it's the same response, the same questions, the same circumstance, it's the same situation. Many of the names are the same as they are in the book of Nehemiah. But the writer wrote it as a novel, which makes it more interesting, easier to understand, and easier to follow, as opposed to the Bible, which has a different writing style. Has a different writing style, and the difference in writing styles could also influence the difference in understanding the context of the written language. Okay? So that is the deal. What was the name of the first city that Nehemiah stopped, where he had meeting with Sanballat, Tobiah, Geshem, and the others? Come on, Winsome, come with the answer. Where is Joseph? Where is Joseph? Where is Winsome? Where are the others? Nobody remembers. All right, we're going to start the clock. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. What's the name of the first city in which Nehemiah had a meeting with Sanballat, Geshem, Tobiah, and the other rulers of the cities around Judah? All right, time up. All right, this is what we're going to do. As an old pedagogian, all right, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to give you all a little snaps of the story, just to refresh your mind. If you were not in any of the readings, you may not know the story. And if you have never read the Bible, never read any book that depicted the story of Nehemiah, you may never know, and that is fine. You may never know. So as much as I'm doing the quiz, and I'd love for somebody here or several of you here to know the answers like right off the bat, I'm being as reasonable as possible. And I know that that may not be possible. So anyway, I'm going to give you a little synopsis of the story. Let's go. So this story is set in Persia. The star of the story really is Nehemiah. Nehemiah and his two brothers, Anan and Ephraim, were left as orphans after their father and mother were killed in a home invasion when they were young children. Nehemiah went off to Persia. He went to work for King Artaxerxes in the palace as a cupbearer. Anani and Ephraim stayed in Judah. King Nebuchadnezzar, when Nebuchadnezzar became king of Babylon, he started a full outright war against the Jews in Jerusalem. So much so that he burnt the city down, stole all the gold and the silver and the precious jewels, everything that was of value. He stole it, brought back with him, with his men, brought back to Babylon. Along with all the material things they stole, they also led away the Jewish people who had survived the war. They led them into Babylon. They lived in Babylon for years. And by living there and not being able to practice their religion, a lot of them eventually turn their backs on their religion because they are not able to practice. So they ended up marrying people down there in Babylon. He had to have been European. I bet he was. Or American. Huh. But anywho, he led the people down into Babylon. And after being there for many years, some of the people started to intermarry with the Babylonians, men and women. In the meantime, Nehemiah is working in Persia in the palace of King Artaxerxes. Now, one day he got a visit from someone at first he didn't recognize until he realized that it was his brother, Anani, who had come to see him. He and his brother had a conversation. His brother told him what was happening in Jerusalem and how the Babylonians had come in and they had destroyed the city, taking the people away, and the city laid in ruins. It bothered Nehemiah. It bothered him. But in his role as the king's cupbearer, he dared not speak to the king unless he was spoken to. Speak when you are spoken to, answer when you are called. Yes. But it was bothering him so much that his countenance fell. His appearance, you could tell that something was bothering him. So one day when he went to serve King Artaxerxes his tea, the king noticed that he was sad, and the king inquired, why are you so sad? And he eventually told Artaxerxes that he was sad because his people in Jerusalem were, had been taken captive, and he was worried about the state of the city lying in ruins. And, considering that Jerusalem is supposed to be God's holy place, why the world was King Artaxerxes allowing this to happen when just with a stroke of a pen, he could have stopped the war and the bloodshed. Well, he did stop it. For those of you who know the story, he did order it stopped, but only after it had gone on for a long time and many of the people had been slaughtered. And so the king agreed with Nehemiah and said he will appoint him to be the king, to be the governor of Judah. He will appoint him to be the governor of Judah. So he's going to send him out there to go out there and establish himself as the governor. He gave him letters to the forest keeper, to tell the forest keeper, you got to give me timber, you got to give me cedar, you got to give me wood to rebuild the city. Letters to all the rulers of different tribes around Jerusalem so that he can get safe passage into Jerusalem. So they would know that his mission is already appointed by the king. So he went to Judah, started, his first stop was in Samaria, where he met with Sanballat, Tobiah, Geshem, and the other leaders around the area. All right. I'm not going to tell you the numbers because look at me give away everything. Trev, I'm not playing. Next time you do it from the Bible, wasn't following good from the book, you read only here a little parts here and there. Then you did follow it when we read it in the Bible with some. You did follow it because I see him story, I just see him story, same people, same names. So what exactly you didn't follow? You didn't know the story of Nehemiah? Well, today we are learning it. It's not a matter of whether you win or lose, or you get it right or you get it wrong. Or you get it wrong. It's something that we are learning together. Because them a story, I didn't remember as a child. When I was a child, I know we go to church every Sabbath and we participate in that church and we read and all these things. But these things never stuck with me. Nowadays, I've gotten an heightened interest in what the Bible says because of different things that's been happening in society. We have to take a closer look at what's leading us. What's leading us? What are we following? What are we being led by? And we need to know it for ourselves. And that is why I took on this task. No, in some, there will be questions from the Bible, so please play. Yes, Sister Winsome, you try to tell her that for me. Blessings, Maria. How are you doing, my love? Welcome. Thank you so much for coming. How are you doing? Good to see you. Winsome needs to play. Winsome needs to not be ramping. Okay? But anyway, we are going to move right along. We are going to move right along. Next question. What did they use to make their comb in those days, Winsome? What did they use to make their comb? Comb, where you use comb your ear? What them did use to make them comb? Winsome said they never go so far and tell her. They never go so far and tell her back then in church. Well, no, you can know and tell them. What did they use back in the day? What did they use? Oh, Lord, I don't say. Sister, they call me this morning. I'm going to call her back. Oh, Lord, for me. What am I doing with the phone? What did they use to make the comb for their hair, my people? Do y'all remember? Watch the phone and I look for it. Oh, I don't mean Jesus. What? See the phone here, you know? I may have the flashlight and I look for the phone. Lord Jesus. What a piece of foolishness. Winsome say wood. Yes, Winsome. Yes, Winsome. They used it to make, they use wood to make the comb. Yes, Winsome. You win this time. You win. God say elephant ivory. No, sir. Wood them use to make wood to make the comb. Yes, Winsome, you get that one right. Next question for those of you who are listening to this story. What's the name of Abraham's nephew in the story? What is the name? Where you say right, Winsome? How Winsome I said, oh Jesus. What is the name of Abraham's nephew in the story, people? My guys, up on my ear. Come here, stretch out like water. What is the name of Abraham's nephew in the story? Around man is around more than use straw to make comb. Not impossible that they could have compact the straw. Not impossible. But anywho, what was the name of Abraham's nephew in the story? Winsome said Joshua. No, sir. What was the name of Abraham's nephew in the story? God said Lot. Yes, it was Lot. Yes, Lot was the name of Abraham's nephew. All right, I'm gonna get that right. Next question. What was Nehemiah's job at the king's palace? What was Nehemiah's job at the king's palace? What was Nehemiah's job description? What kind of work did he do in the king's palace? What kind of work did Nehemiah do in the king's palace? What kind of work? I will answer behind Winsome. Yeah, sabotage Winsome, you know. Yeah, sabotage. Don't sabotage Winsome. Winsome say, gate man. What kind of work did Nehemiah do in the king's palace, guys? All right, he was a cupbearer. He tasted and drank everything before it was given to the king. Exactly, that was Nehemiah's job in the king's palace. He was his cupbearer. He was the king's cupbearer, meaning that every single food that was given to the king, Nehemiah had to taste it first to make sure it wasn't poison. So that if it was poisonous, he would die first. What a job. What a job. Next question. Next question. In the Bible, it said, someone's anger flared like oil on hot coal. Whose anger was it talking about? Whose anger was the Bible talking about when it said the person's anger flared like oil on hot coal? Come on, people. Come on, people. Y'all don't have to be running to Google this often. It ain't that bad. There are just so many people in the story. Winsome not easy. Come, guys. Whose anger in the story flared like oil on hot coal? Concord, come with the answer, Winsome says. Okay, somebody said David. It wasn't David. It said his anger flared like oil on hot coal. That's some serious anger there. Whose anger was the Bible talking about? Was the Bible describing when it said his anger flared like oil on hot coal? All right, may I give you 20 seconds to come up with the answer. 20 seconds, going once, going twice. According to the Bible, whose anger flared like oil on hot coal? Yes, Modest. Dismissed. Yes, Modest. It was indeed Nehemiah's anger they were talking about. It Modest, just start short and sign up. Yes, Modest, you are right. It was Nehemiah. All right, next question. This is going to be multiple choice. So get ready. We are looking for the name of Dan's father. The name of Dan's father, and I'm going to give you 4 names. Yeshua, Yonah, Yelit, and Reban. Which of those names is the name of Dan's father? Yeshua, Yonan, Yelit, and Reban. Which one is Dan's father? You remember Dan? Dan is the guy who was courting Nava before Nava was taken away by Malkesia as his bondservant for money that her Abba owed him. Malkesia, the governor. Why couldn't the Bible say he got really pissed? They weren't using the word pissed at that time. That's modern day jargon. It's not. Sometimes you can say things quite simply, but when you add more words, it just add more flair and makes it more exciting, especially when you are writing for your readers to enjoy and to keep them enthralled by the story you're telling. Hold on, let me look if that word I did the right word coming to my mind just now. Hold on there. Okay, what's the right word? Because sometimes the word them popping on my head and I say, I don't know that word there again. Yeah. Okay. Let us continue. God say you this. No, sir. No, it wasn't. It wasn't when some say. Oh, when someone said Jesus. Nobody can come up with, guys, that was multiple choice to come up with the answer for who is the father of Dan. And I gave you Yeshua, Yonah, Yelit, and Reban. Those are your four choices. Pick one. Yeshua, Yonah, Yelit, and Reban. 1, 2, 3, and we are gone. Moving right along. Next question. Who was the ruler of Beth Hakerem in the story? In Nehemiah's story, I'm going to get it wrong again. Who was the ruler of Beth Hakerem in the story? Who was the ruler of Beth Hakerem in the story? Beth Hakerem was ruled by whom? Remember the ruler? Remember the ruler of Beth Hakerem? He was the one who was going around and collecting the dues. And he was also the one who took Nava away. Y'all remember? Yeshua? No, sir. Who was the ruler of Ben Hakerem? Anybody going once? I'm giving you 20 seconds to tell us the leader. Who was the leader according to the story? Who was the leader of Ben Hakerem? And I'm giving you context here, guys. He was the same person who took Nava as his bond servant. He was the same person who wanted to marry Chana. He was the same person whose wife had died of a fever and he was left with 2 teenage sons. Yes, Kad, he was Malkesia. Yes, it was Malkesia. Next question. Does anybody remember the name of Malkesia's wife that died? I'm going to give you all some clues of the name of Malkesia's wife that had died and left him with the 2 sons. There's also a story in the Bible about a woman who helped her son to deceive his father. They share the same name. A woman who encouraged her son to deceive his father so that he could get his brother's blessings. What was the name of that woman? Because that is the same name of Malchijah's first wife. Let's see who is going to come up with the answer first. Yes, it was Rebecca. Rebecca was the name of Malchijah's first wife that passed away from a fever when the boys were very young. Next question. Ezra was a high priest. What was the title they put in front of Ezra's name when they were talking to him or about him? What was the title that was given to Ezra, who was the high priest? What? Rachel? Yes. He was the high priest with some, but there was a title that they put in front of his name when they were talking to him or about him. You know, like how they would say, Father Olong, Father this, Father that, Bishop such and such, Bishop such and such. There was a name that was put in front of Ezra's name. What was it? Who remember? Wow, we got a visitor here, a girl named Astrid. How are you doing, my love? Welcome, welcome, welcome. They didn't say to him Jewish priest Ezra. That wasn't how they referred to him. They didn't say Jewish priest Ezra. They didn't just say priest either. They didn't say scribe either. Well, oh God of heaven. All right. I'm going to tell you all. They call him Cashapp. What? Okay. The title they put in front of his name was Rebbe. That's they call him Reb Ezra. Rebbe. Take note of that. Rebbe was the name, was the title that they put in front of his name. And I think even now, it would be like Rabbi. It would be like Rabbi. So, like how the Jews still refer to their high priest, their teacher, as Rabbi. In the Bible, it didn't say Rabbi. It said Rebbe. But I think it is the same as Rabbi. Okay? All right. So let us continue. We're learning, you know. We are learning as we go along. All right. Next question. What was in the bag that Dan brought for Nava during the drought? What was in the bag that Dan brought for Nava during the drought? Welcome, Astrid. Welcome into the live. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for stopping by. I sincerely appreciate you. We welcome everybody who come into the live, who stop by. We sincerely appreciate you. And I want the travelers here to give you a travelers kind of welcome. When some say food, it was a drought, he brought food. But what kind of food? What did he bring? What did he bring, Winsome? What kind of food did Dan bring for Nava? Anybody remember? Anybody remember what was it that Dan brought in the bag for Nava during the drought? Grapes. Remember, there was a drought, so the crops weren't doing too well because of the drought. So he wasn't gonna be able to bring grapes, but he did bring something for Nava and their family. He bring Astrid said he bring Gentile food. He bring Gentile food, but oh my God, you're funny. He bring Gentile food, corn and bread. Food, what is the corn and bread or food? All right, let me catch up on the memory. Since you don't remember. He brought, let me see who else answer. Astrid said repeat. All right, let me repeat. He bring water in the bag. What did Dan bring for Nava during the drought? Yeah, what kind of food did he bring for Nava during the drought? All right, I don't get it. There's a corn, there's a bread, there's a water, they say all kinds of things. But he brought, yes, God, he brought quails. You know the bird one named quail? Yes, he brought quails. How many quails did he bring? How many quails did he bring? You don't mind upon Easter not talk about fish? How many quails did Dan bring to Nava's family? What? Why? What, Gail? Gail? Gail, what's up? What are you doing, my love? How many quails did Dan bring for Nava and her family? Somebody said 4. All right. How many quails did Dan bring for Nava's family? Going once, going twice, going 3 times, going 4. How many quails did Dan bring for Nava and her family? All right. Nobody got the answer. All right. Let's move right along. Oh, Cod says 3. Yes, he brought 3 quails for Nava and her family. Name the king of Babylon who destroyed the city of Jerusalem. Name the king of Babylon who destroyed the city of Jerusalem. Name the king of Babylon who destroyed the city of Jerusalem. Far away, stood all right, Astrid got it right. Yes, it was Nebuchadnezzar. Yes, Astrid, you got it right. The king of Babylon was Nebuchadnezzar. Thank you so much for participating, my love. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for participating. Next question. What's the name? Oh, Mother 12. Oh, Mother thing kind of the back, kind of the backwards. Like, what may I say the backwards? All right. Next question. What was the name of the kitchen cook in Malkijah's house? Y'all remember the name of the woman, the housewoman who was responsible for Nava in the kitchen? What was her name? Anybody remember? Yes, Modest, that was Nebuchadnezzar. But I think your thing is kind of your device is probably a few seconds delayed. I don't know why. Who remember the name of the head cook in Malkijah's kitchen? The female who was responsible for everybody who worked in the kitchen. Anybody remember her name? All right, I'm going to tell you now. Her name was Penina. Now, I'm not going to tell you this name. What was the name of the old man who was the goat keeper in Malkijah's palace? What was the name of the goat keeper in Malkijah's palace? Oh, me, I go too fast. All right, Osh. What was the name of the goat keeper in Malkijah's palace? Who remember the name of the goat keeper? The name of the goat keeper. The goat keeper was an old man who took care of all the goats at Malkijah's palace. As soon as me say old man, Astrid says Methuselah. It's not Methuselah, you know. Why would I be associate Methuselah with old? Methuselah with old. But what was the name of the man who was the goat keeper in Malkijah's palace? Nobody remember? He was the man who Nava had to go work beside. Nava went to work alongside this man who was the keeper of the goats at the palace, an old gentleman who was bought permanently by the king, by Malkijah. He wasn't going anywhere. He was bought permanently. So he will stay there until he dies. That's because he has owed Malkijah so much. He can't pay it. So he just said, just take me. Because the amount of money when me owe you, me will never ever be able to be a farmer, growing some olives and growing some grapes and some pranganut and corn and wheat. No matter how much I grow on my little plot of land, there is absolutely no way I'm going to ever be able to repay you. As some feel when I pay a mortgage. So no matter how I work, no matter how I labor every year, sunshine or rain, harvest or gray, I will never be able to repay you. So just take me. Me will work for you. Me work for you for free. You just give me a little food. Give me a little food and a place to lay me head at night. And for the rest of my life, I just work and serve you. You don't have to pay me nothing. Give me a little squalid place to lay down and sleep at night. Me get up and me milk all your goat them. Carry them out to pasture, do all of this for you for the rest of my life. Can you imagine being that desperate that you have to just give up yourself to somebody because you will never be able to repay them what you owe them? The name of that man was Shimon. 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 So now you know. Now you know, Astrid. The name of that man was Shimon. Okay. There was something else that I came across as I was reading the story. And did you all notice that Shimon had to wear a ring in his nose? And the ring in his nose symbolizes the fact that he could no longer leave the master's house. He was indebted to the master for life. So he was never going to leave. He was never going to leave. He was never going to be able to unbond himself from the being a bond servant to the king. So they put a ring in his nose. As soon as you see him with the ring in the nose, he ain't going nowhere. Next question. The total number of days it took Nehemiah from Persia to Jerusalem. The number of days, watch the number of days it took Nehemiah to journey from Persia to Jerusalem. So in other words, he was just like capital that they put a nose ring or a brand on, like cattle. Exactly. Like cattle, yes. So he was branded with his nose ring. That was his branding, his nose ring, to say that he was a permanent, lifelong servant to the king. The king owned him outright. How many days in total did it take Nehemiah from Persia to Jerusalem? Somebody said 52. Yes, I realized it was cattle, you were saying. Me not too slow, no, call me not too slow. At least mentally, me not too slow. Somebody said 52 days. Another person said 52 days. How many days in total did it take Nehemiah from Persia to Jerusalem? I don't remember what we are reading in the Bible, though, sir. And the Bible read this, no, Sister Winsome. I don't remember. How many days did it take? How many days did it take Nehemiah and his troops to go from Persia into Jerusalem? But you know, slack off, you know. You know, slacking up, you know, my people. What's going on? I don't know. Why not slack up, so? You know, make me want to drink. But me not drink yet. Me not drink yet. We have a little more ways to go. We have a little more ways to go. Come, wanna tell me. How many days in total did it take Nehemiah and his troops from Persia to Jerusalem? Remember, he decided that they were going to walk 20. That's where the 20 come in, you know, Cad. They were going to walk 20 miles per day. They said if they could walk 20 miles per day, he was calculating how long it would take them to get there. So how many days in total did it take Nehemiah from Persia to Jerusalem? How many days in total? How many days in total? Let me see. Let me see the journey. This is the Babylonian Empire. That is Persia. 120 days? No. All right. Me, I got to tell you how many days. I'm going to tell you all. It took them a total of 63 days. A total of 63 days it took them to get from Persia to Jerusalem. And during that time, they rested for 8 Sabbaths. All right. Don't say I didn't tell you no. What was the name of the holy book? What was the name of the holy book that was consulted for moral direction during that time? What's the name of the holy book that was consulted for moral directions during that time? What's the name of the book? You all remember when Dan told Nava that he had consulted the priest, he had consulted Rabbi Ezra, that's Rabbi Ezra, about what's going to happen to Nava once she goes to become the bondservant for Malchijah. And you know, he went by what the priest told him. The priest told him, at that time, Astrid, the Bible wasn't written yet. The Bible wasn't written yet. So they consulted the Torah. Yes, God. They consulted the Torah. Because they would go by what the Torah said. Just like how we consult the Bible these days. As the book with our moral guide in it. It tells us what is right and what is wrong, what we should do and what we shouldn't do. Oftentimes, when you hear people questioning a theologian, they always ask for Bible reference. What does the Bible say about stealing? What does the Bible say about gossiping? What does the Bible say about adultery, about divorce, about capital punishment? All these things. The Bible remains as our moral guide. We consult the Bible to determine whether or not what we are doing is right or wrong. Back then, they consulted the Torah to tell them what was right and wrong for them to do. So the Torah is basically the first 5 books of the Bible. That's what the Orthodox Articles Jewish believe in today. Okay. Okay. Let me see what Google says about the Torah. Hold on. Let me see. Yes. The law of God as revealed to Moses and recorded in the first 5 books of the Hebrew scriptures. Yes. That's what it is. That's what they would consult. Next question, moving right along. Next, move right along. All right. Next question. How old was Judith in the story? How old was Judith in this story? Remember, Judith is the sister of Chana and Sarah. Trev, some Bible name missing from the Bible we use now. Of course. Of course. A lot of things are missing. I don't know them, but a lot of things are missing. How old was Judith, guys? You all remember? We spoke about Chana before. Chana was 23. Judith was younger than Chana. How old was Judith? Going once, going twice. I'm giving you all 20 seconds to answer. How old was Judith? 20 seconds begin. How old was Judith in the story? All right. Nobody remember? Somebody said 17. No, Judith wasn't 17. See there, 20 seconds finish. All right. Judith was not 17. Judith was 19 in the story. Judith was 19. Chana was 23. And Sarah was 17. I think. Name Nehemiah's two brothers in the story. Name Nehemiah's two brothers in the story. Name Nehemiah's two brothers in the story. Going once, going twice. Name Nehemiah's two brothers in the story. Name Nehemiah's two brothers in the story. Nobody remembers? Name Nehemiah's two brothers in the story. What was his two brothers' name? Hanani, yes, one was Hanani. And what was the other one's name? One was Hanani, and what was the other one's name? One, Cortian is in the place. Cortian, what's up? How you doing, my love? So good to see you. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming, as always, my love. What was the name of Nehemiah's two brothers? Somebody said Anani. You are right. One was Anani and the other one was... Who remembers? Who remembers? One was Anani and the other one was... Going once. All right, you're going to get 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Name Nehemiah's two brothers. No? Anania is Anani. Anani, that's the same person. All right, 20 seconds up. Anani and Ephraim. Anani and Ephraim. All right, may I give you the answer them, because when we're reading the book again, it is not just about quizzing you and see if you remember, if you don't remember. It's about refreshing the memory. So even if you don't remember now, we will tell you again, and I will tell you again, and I will tell you again, and again, and again, and again. All right, his brothers were Anani and Ephraim. What was the Hebrew name for daddy in the story? What's the Hebrew name for daddy? What's the Hebrew name for daddy? Yes, God, it's Abba. Abba is the Hebrew name for daddy. All right, next question. Artaxerxes' palace was in Persia. What's the name of the specific city in Persia where the palace was located? It's not daddy's father. Same difference. Same difference. Daddy, father. It's Abba. That's my Abba. Yeah, that's my father. Abba, daddy, father. Bless your children. Come, guys. What the question I just asked you a while ago? You know, listen when me ask you the question, then you know. You keep on wanting me to repeat them over and over. I'm going to repeat this one more time. Name the city, the specific city in Persia where Artaxerxes' palace was located. The city, exact city. We know it was in Persia, but we want the city in Persia. I'm going to give you exactly 20 seconds to come up with it. 20 seconds. Oh, somebody get it. Susa can't get it before the 20 seconds up. Yes, it was the city of Susa. That was the name of the city in Persia where Artaxerxes' palace was located. And it is from there that Nehemiah walked for 63 days to get to Jerusalem. What was the name of the person who had infiltrated Nehemiah's camp, working for the enemy? What was the name of the person who had infiltrated Nehemiah's camp, but he was working for the enemy? What was his name? Anybody remember? Sanballat had sent him. Tobiah had sent him. They had agreed that he would go. Among Tobiah and Sanballat and Geshem and them, they had agreed that this person would go into Judah, infiltrate the camp of Nehemiah, and would secretly tell them the plans that Nehemiah had, what Nehemiah was doing in Jerusalem. What was his name? All right, may I give you 20 seconds to remember? 20 seconds. What was the name of that mole in the camp? Winsome, you remember when I was reading the story, I kept telling you these names until if you remember them. You don't remember them, Sister Winsome? That's all right. That is okay. Cartian says Shemaiah, dismiss. No, his name was Johannahan. His name was Johannahan. He was the one. Maybe they wanted to say Jonathan, but in the book it's written Johannahan. Whether that was his name or Jonathan, but Johannahan. He was the person who was sent by King Sanballat, by Governor Sanballat and Tobiah and Geshem. They had agreed that he would go down to Jerusalem, infiltrate the camp of Nehemiah, find out exactly what was happening and feed back the information to them in Samaria. And he had him force up, him eggs up, him push up himself so much that he ended up being one of Nehemiah's trusted aides. That means him they are Nehemiah's right hand. He's in all the secret meetings, all the private meetings where they are saying, nobody outside should hear what we are planning. Nobody outside should know what we are planning. While him have the mole right there telling the plans and him telling it to the enemies. That was Johannahan. Next question. Hold on. Next question. What kind of work did Anani do? Anani was Nehemiah's brother. What kind of work? Yes, God. Yes. Him so exalt. Him so exalt. Him bring himself right into Nehemiah's camp and ended up being one of his trusted right hand person. And Nehemiah was even so impressed with Johanan. He says, remember in the story, he said how impressed he was with Johanan because Johanan seemed to be so interested in the happenings of the council. He's interested. He's very helpful. He got to do this. But you know, that's how the moles always behave. Right, Yard Foods? Yes, Yard Foods. Bless up yourself, sister. That's how the moles always behave. Them act like them a help you. Them run come to your aid, run come to your rescue. Act as though they are your deliverer, they are your savior. And that time it is to win over your trust. Is to win you over to liking them, to trusting them. And the more you trust them, is the more you're going to reveal to them. And all this time, they are feeding all that information to the enemy so the enemy can develop a better plot against you. That was Johanan in the story. The mole at Nehemiah's right hand. Next question. Who was the keeper of the forest, of the king's forest? You know, the king owned everything. He had power and authority over everything. You don't know, so that's what I think England get the idea from. England and all those other monarchs. That's where them get the idea from, you know. That's where them get them get the idea. Exactly, Yard Food. That's how they do. You see how the British monarch them go around all about the place, thief and conquer all of these islands all around the world, all of these islands and waterways and reserves and everything where they capture. Back in the days, that's how it was. The king, you see, they appoint themselves king and queen, just like back in the days. Yeah, the king owned all these lands, all these assets everywhere. The king owned, and so you needed the king's permission to get anything. Them things they are going long time. Yes, Trev, we're in the Bible. You reach now. We are Nehemiah. We are Nehemiah. We have read up to Nehemiah chapter 6. We have read the whole book of Ezra, and we have read up to Nehemiah chapter 6. I read chapter 7 by itself and posted it. And posted it on the channel because it was one of those genealogy chapters. And then I'm going to do when we start reading again tomorrow, we're going to read from chapter 8 in the book of Nehemiah. But what was the name of the person who was the keeper of the king's forest? Let's see who get it right. Asaph was his name. Exactly. His name was Asaph. I must say that's Asaph I'm gonna get his name from. But anywho, it's not my story to tell. The hell? Oh my gosh. Let us keep moving. Of the three sisters in the story, Chana, Sarah, and Judith, which one loved gossip? Which one loved a juicy gossip? Of the three sisters, Chana, Sarah, and Judith, which one loved a good juicy gossip? Which one of the three sisters loved a nice juicy gossip? Oh, I need to finish that tonight too. No. Okay. Judith. Yes, God. Judith was the one. She loved the gossip, gone to bed. She loved the gossip. Next question. There was a man in the story named Alon Ben Arim. Alon Ben Arim was in love with one of the sisters. Which one of the sisters was Alon Ben Arim in love with? Alon Ben Arim was in love with one of the sisters. Which of the sisters was he in love with? Tell it to my heart. Like me, love the gospel. Win some, love me. Love me in the name of the Lord. Love me on this blessed Friday day. What them call it, Easter Friday, Good Friday. Me you know how them call this Good Friday when they said a very bad thing. The worst thing in history that could have happened on this day. But them call it Good Friday. I must the Roman them name it Good Friday because it was good for them that they were able to crucify Jesus. If I saw the story go, they were so must them call it Good Friday because it was good for them that they were able to crucify this person who they considered to be an enemy. So me not understand. Me not understand either where the Easter into this come from. I mean, you know what them never just call it crucifixion day. And the next thing to me not understand. The next thing to me not understand. A 3 day between Friday and Saturday night? Or is it just on the third day that pops up? So they count Friday in it. You know, normally when we counting, we don't count like that, right? So if you say from Friday to Monday, you say from Friday to Saturday is one day, to Sunday is another day, second day, and to Monday is the third day. So is it because of the doubt? Is it because of the doubt why Monday is included in the Easter holiday? The doubt about how they get the 3 days? Is that what it is? Who this has sent me this? You know, these are questions that I hear come up all the time. And when I drop them here, post them here, you know, it's not wholly my thought or my confusion, but these are questions, valid questions that people ask. As people, a lot of people become agnostic in these days. They are sort of in the middle of their religious journey. Am I here, there, or nowhere in the middle? I mean, it is good for us because Jesus decides to save us from our sins. That too is another that too is another question. But we're not gonna pose that question here. We're not gonna pose that question here. But that too is a question. Die for your sins. For my sins to do what again? For my sins not to exist. But I still sin. Even though you die for my sins. I just think out loud, guys. I'm neither here nor there. I'm just thinking out loud because these are things that have come to my mind. And if you all know better, just let me know because I am open to learning. Just as there are other people out there who are open to learning, but they dare not bring up the question because if they bring up question, you know, they're being told that them are Eden and all of this. So hear me out. Hear my question. Yeah, you died for our sins so that we may sin no more. Yet still we continue to sin because we were born in sin and shaped in iniquity. So we can never stop sin because we are humans. But at the same time, even though you died for my sins, you are still writing down every time I sin. And you're going to come back one day angry at me for having sinned when you died for me not to sin. And you're going to throw me in a fire and burn me up because me continue to sin. Anywho, I'm going to leave that thought right there. I'm going to leave that thought right there because this is something that I struggle to understand. I struggle to understand the practicality, if any, of the whole situation. Yeah, I struggle to understand the practicality of it. So, logically speaking, you are correct, but there's nothing logical. Just saying, you understand me? Because right there, so that sound like it does sound like something that I want to use this intellect to process. The little intellect what I have. Seem like something I have to, like something I want to process. Because it sound right. Because if you die for my sin, so that I may sin no more, then that means, say, the ability to sin should have been taken away from me at your death. So now I shouldn't be sinning. But even though you died for my sins, for me to sin no more, I still can't stop sinning. And then you say to me, you won't be able to stop sinning because you are human. You were born in sin and shaped in iniquity. So that's why you can't stop sin. But I died for you, and I took away all your sins. But at the same time, as you continue sinning, me I draw out my little book and me I write down your name. Because one day, conquer day, me I go bust out the clouds and come out with my book and my pen in my hand. I never paper made pen or who gonna make that pen there, but me I go come out. And I call all of you by name. All of you are the dead from woe. All of you are going to raise up. Because I can't beat you when you're dead. I can't burn you up when you're dead. Because you're already dead, you're not going to feel it. You're not going to feel it. But I want you to feel the fire. I want you to feel it. So I'm going to raise you up back out of the dead. I'm going to come back in a human flesh form. And I'm going to chastise you for all this sin them we are no sin. After me done dead for you. Yes. And if me call your name that you been a sinner, straight at the fire. Yeah, go burn up. Straight at the fire. He will forgive us when we sin. Once we ask him for. But Courtian, me just a try. Courtian, me just a try to understand it, Because me know so me I'm not the only one traumatized, I'm not the only one traumatized by the whole idea that somebody was nailed to a cross. Imagine somebody that drive nail in a year and Miggle. And you were nailed to the cross and you died and then bury you. And you raise up. Got about time for the conversation on Good Friday. That is the right time because that's when everybody I think about it. Yeah, me have to ask the question. Yeah, me have to ask the question. Because I know me want to think, but maybe only me brave enough to ask the question out loud. Because people are afraid to ask questions because they don't want to be labeled. They don't want people to label them, call them, atheists, call them this and that and that. I'm no theist, no way. Neither on this side of the spectrum nor that side of the spectrum. I think with this, and if something doesn't sound right to me, chances are it is not. Because me not get the practicality of it. Me not get how it makes sense. Me not get how I once believed it. That when these eyes are closed, I am going to be resurrected, come back to life, back with my flesh from my bone them, and the old dry bone them, and then I'm going to be cast into fire because I sinned when this life had flesh the first time. Me sin, and sinned so profoundly that at this point in judgment, you don't have no forgiveness. You don't have no second chance. So why give me a second chance at coming back to life if we're not getting a second chance at living? Just bring me back to life, just fling me in a fire and burn me up. Say me did sin in life before. Anywho, that's the part we called think on these things. Your body would be immortal. What's the point? What's the point then, sis? My body would be immortal. So what's the point of bringing me back to life? Or so the scripture teach. Say them you're gonna come back to life. You're gonna face the judgment. Them are gonna judge you by how you did live, and then throw you in a fire and burn you up. Throw what then? Your spirit, because immortality represents a spiritual realm. So it's gonna throw your spirit in a fire to burn. But at the same time, spirits do not have mass. So it doesn't have a body form. So how is a spirit going to burn when it doesn't even have a mass? It doesn't have a body form. A spirit can't burn. You understand? Trev, I love you. You never hear people always say, if God was like man, what he would do to them. But people people always say, if God was like man, but at the same time, they are waiting for him to come back as a man and do something wicked that a man would do, like get you back up out of the dead and then throw you in a fire and make it burn you up. So I don't understand. I don't understand it. There is some of it that is definitely not making sense to me. And that's why we are reading the Bible, people. We're not reading the Bible if we get into no biblical warfare with anybody, because the same way the Bible affects your life, it affects mine, and the same way that you have a right to know what it says, I have a right to know what it says, and the same way you have a right to question, I have a right to question, because anybody who is walking, following any truth, anything that you call truth, or anything that you choose to follow, any group that you decide to join, I would think that it has to be in alignment with your beliefs. Okay, you believe when you join the Democratic Party, when you join the Republican Party, JLP, PMP, you shouldn't just join just because your generations coming down were PMP. Everybody you know were PMP. Yeah, my mother, my granny, everybody in my family are PMP. So me and PMP. That shouldn't be the reason you join. You should assess the policies, assess the direction that this party is heading into, and determine if you want to be a part of it. And then you join. Of your own free will, knowing exactly the reason you join, because you know where this party is going and you would like to go on that journey with them. You join a cooking group. When we join a cooking group, you understand? And them say, all we do over here is cook, show, cooking. Yes, we want to be a part of that because I want to improve my culinary skills. So I want to be a part of this group so that I will be able to learn from the others in the group and grow as I go along. Fair enough? Winsome, where is your whip for a trip to Winsome I go beat. Winsome I go beat. Winsome is on the Winsome lose some tonight. But anywho, guys, that was my take on that. If you have any information you wish to share, you are free. You are more than welcome to share any information you have about the questions that I have. If you have an answer, I'll be willing to listen. I'll be willing for you to tell me what are your views. What are your views on this topic? Next, what kind of cake did Chana make when Malkesia came to the house the first time? Remember when Malkesia came to the house the first time, Chana made a particular cake. Chana made a particular cake that Malkesia enjoyed. What did she use to make the cake? Who remember? What did Chana use to make the cake that she served to Malkesia on his first visit to their home? Oh my gosh, night come down. At what time now? After 8. Come, guys. What did Chana use to make the cake that she served to Malkesia on his first visit to their home? It is supposed to be beef cake. Beef cake, Winsome. And a beef. I remember him serving beef cake. Let me put that sheet over my shoulder. Because we didn't plan for eat for the rest of the time. Here we go. All right, look almost the same. What kind of cake? What did Chana use to make the cake that she served to Malkesia on his first visit to their home? Anybody remember? Going, gone. All right, she served him date cakes. Cakes made from dates. Trev, a 7-day you go. That's why your Bible study is so long. So that's a 7 day I go before me. Because remember, so I read the Bible, I read the Bible and I read the book together. So we get additional context. Yeah, I read the Bible and I read the book. I think he should whip a little. Joseph, you know, say use a trip. Don't we get that whipping, Joe? Mean Sabbath church. Yeah, Sabbath church me grew up in now. Trev, I 70. Okay. I said I never know say 7 day people keep church long. Even so, I never know say as 7 day people keep church long. When me always go to church for divine worship. Because if I go to church first thing in the morning, they have one song service, and then like 9 o'clock, they have Bible study, Sabbath school, and then after that, during the interlude session, they have like some singing and stuff, and then by 11 o'clock, them start the sermon. The sermon usually lasts for maybe hour and a half sometimes. And church usually over by say 1 o'clock. Me not forget then collect your offering. Then collect your offering, collect Sabbath school offering, and then collect offering again. The what kind of offering they call that? Them collect Sabbath school offering when you go Sabbath school, and then they collect one next offering in the middle there stuff is something. I don't know what that they for. And then during divine service, then pause and send round the plate again, and you put your money in it again. Yes, some people carry food go to church on Sabbath because them now go back home and them a stay at church and eat. So then carry the whole pan of pudding, them carry the whole pot of rice and peas and the whole pot of stewed chicken and the whole pot of vegetable what them did cook from Friday. And them carry it go to church on Sabbath. And when church over about midday 30, something like that, 1 o'clock, somewhere around there. So everybody sit down round and they eat and then drink and then chat the ginger beer and whatever. Them eat and drink and chat and laugh and all those good things. And then by 3:30, 4 o'clock, by 4 o'clock, MV used to be MV when I was a child and they changed it to AY. Yes. Then at that time of the evening, it is time for another song service. That's when you do like little pep talk for the kids, for the teenagers, you know, a little reading of the stories and all those good things, and then pass around the offering bucket again, and you drop some money in that bucket again, and them talk and them sing and them tell a Bible story and all these good things. And then when the sun go down by 6 o'clock, when the sun go down, then you go home. Sabbath done there so. What? Sabbath at church song, nice man. Yes. It's so nice with you, yeah, man. When I go to church from in the morning, I stay at church. We usually go home. But my mother never usually stay in a church the whole live long day. So we go to church, reach a church from about 9 o'clock in the morning. We go home about 1 o'clock. Go home, eat, sleep, because no ramping, we can't ramp. So we have to just eat, sleep, maybe read one book, and then by 3 o'clock, 3:30, we go back to church for the evening, and then we come home after sunset. That was my life growing up. Don't regret it, not one bit. Don't regret it, not a bit. But anyway, we are going to continue. But when some say, and that's why my Bible study so long, to me go 7-day church. OMG. When some you are not easy. Next question. Let's see. Me have to ask you one good question, because you know how to go with the other question them. What was the name of the people? Excuse me. True word. You know, so them say when you sneeze, when you sneeze, you get bun. So you can't sneeze. Me will sneeze, you know. Because I not get no bun. But you can't sneeze. Because if you sneeze, for sure I get bun. But all the people here were taken. Yeah, at Easter time now, so time you no get buns. So me just sneeze, win some. You're wrong for that. You know, so win some. And you know, say I saw win some do me all the time. Joseph Brown. Me now go on a church. Go sit down. Joseph, me now go on a church. Go sit down all day with white squall bite me. Joseph said I go on a church. Go sit down all day. And the longer you sit down, you know, wash away your sins. You sit down at church the whole day. You are still sinner, you know, wash away your sins. You come out from church just the same way like you did go in, but the thing is, it is a great social gathering. And I think I did my children a kind of injustice not taking them to church religiously. as my mom did. But at the same time, at the, at the same time, in this society, people are finding it to be quite impractical to go to church and sit down for the whole live long day. But food is there, and if you're not eating on the food out of the pot, you're feasting on the word of the Lord. So your belly must full when you left. Just people, but not me there. When y'all talk like this and I laugh, it's like I'm in agreement with the foolery. Oh my God, guys, are not funny. When some say no food, did they bring some? Can I tell you? No food did they may I tell you? Cornmeal pudding, potato pudding, cassava pudding, all kinds of bake. All kind of bake and pies and ginger beer and Kool-Aid and all these things. If I stay at church all day, they would be the one paying me. I say she stay at church all day and them have to pay her. I agree. I mean, I know how long you need to stay at church to wash away your sins. My daughter go, I don't go there. But it's a great social gathering. It is great for the children to develop their skills, their language skills, their skills, a sense of community. It's a great place for children to learn, to be polite, to be outspoken, to question things. It's a great place, depending on what your church teaching anyway. I know that when I was growing up, the church was very influential in my path, in influencing the path that I've taken professionally. You know, the church was very influential on me from a very young age. And I ain't see nothing wrong with it. I ain't see nothing wrong with sending the children to a place to socialize. Don't worry about the story that they are being told. We hear stories all the time. And we feel learn to pick sense out of nonsense. But send the children, let them grow up with a sense of pride as a human being, sense of community, sense of caring for each other, love, compassion. That cannot be overstated. It cannot be too much for your child to be in an environment with those kinds of positive ideas floating around. You cannot deny it. You can't deny it. But plenty of them say, I say, put them going to church, but at the same time, I'm put them run up and down, committing crimes all around. And only see church as a better alternative. I see it as a better alternative to having people running around with guns and causing the death of other people and all these things. It's better if you send them to church. God say, but all that, Trevor, you don't learn nothing. God go sit on one side. Love me. I learn a lot, you know. Sis, I tell you, I learned a lot. A whole lot. From going to church, from the idea I need. A whole lot. All right? We are going to continue. What time now? How long now we're on the live? We are on the live now, 2 hours and 15 minutes. All right. It's Friday night. And we love being on the live. When we're done with Uno ears, so. When we're done with Uno ears, so. A long time I don't want TikTok live, you know. Yeah, but me not think I'm gonna do no more TikTok live tonight. I'm not gonna do no TikTok live tonight. Tomorrow night, guys, we are gonna be at the bun. Who are coming with me tomorrow night? Come be at the bun while me a bake, Uno a bake too. Because me don't want to end up a bake a bake one bun when me alone I go eat, you know. So you better come with me tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, me could be at the bun. I need to post the thing. Joe, and Joe come with me with the bun because when me open the can of cheese, me I gonna need bun for eat with it. Me I gonna need bun for eat with it when me open it. Joseph said, when some my parents planted in my head not to take anything from people, no matter how me hungry come home. So that means me I call people, that means you don't want to my bun. Because your mother say, you don't take nothing from people. You have to come home. I sir. I sir, you're not easy. You are not easy. Let us continue. We have to continue. Just say not take nothing at all from me, no one on my bun. Another thing. Another question, my friends. Who was the leader of the Amorites at that time in the story? Who was the leader of the Amorites? I want to see if you can answer that question because I have something to tell you now. Oh my Joe, a long time days them they tell me too. Yes, with some. Same thing my mother used to tell me too. Same thing my mother used to tell me. Say no fi take nothing at all from nobody. What's your son? What am I melt out? You're one a good boy. Hey! Watch out, guys. When I sit down here start chat, you know, see my mama melt out. I put it back. Me never know so it like melt quick. I mean, me like when it's me like when it like frozen. Yeah, I like when it is frozen and then it you know, it's squishy like an ice in it when you open it. So me I go put it. Me I put it back in the freezer. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Here I come. Here I come with love and not hatred. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow us all the days of my life. All right, guys. Who was the ruler of the Amorites in the story? Somebody said Tobiah. Yes, Tobiah is right, Card. Tobiah is right. But let me ask you something. Let me ask you something that make that story here kind of strange. Wait a minute, I eat one orange here. So let me ask you this question, my lovely people, my beautiful people. Let me ask you something. Did you all know that Tobiah, who was the ruler of the Amorites, was a Jew? Did you all know that? Tobiah, his name was. He was the ruler, the governor of the Amorites. But he was a Jew. And why is that so significant? The Amorites have always been stark enemies of the Jewish people. So all them elect their enemy to be ruler over them. Well, none of them elect him. He was appointed by our taxes. Remember, say our taxes are the one who appoint the people, because he was like the king of kings. So him would have be like Queen Elizabeth. He would have be like the queen. Watch out what it is. He was like the queen. He had the king and him sit on Persia, in Susa. He sit on his throne and he give the orders. Him say, I'm going to send you to Jamaica to go be the governor. Because remember, this is similar to back in the day. Before countries got their independence from Britain and these other superpowers. What they would do is appoint a governor. They would appoint a governor. They would send a governor. Because remember, that's what used to happen in Jamaica. Those of you who are not Jamaicans, are in all of the British Commonwealth countries. That's how it is. So the British come, they conquer, they take over your country, and then they send somebody from England to your country to be the governor of your country. They write laws for you from England, and the laws come to your country and they implement it on you. That's how it used to be, just like here. So Artaxerxes, he was the king, and he appointed the people he wanted to rule over the different areas. Jappy, what's up? I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk with food in my mouth. But it's a piece of orange. May I just eat this piece of orange? Okay. Jappy, how you doing? Good to see you, my brother. So King Artaxerxes appointed Tobiah to be the ruler of the Amorites, even though Tobiah was a Jew. And the Amorites were lifelong enemies of the Jews. Okay? What God say? God says Sanballat was a what? Horonite, and Gershom was Arabian. Me know say Gershom was an Arabian, but me don't know what Tobias was. What was Tobias again? Tobiah. Not Tobiah, Sanballat. Hold on, let me tell you no. I'm not gonna move on until I discover it. Because I thought Sanballat was a Samaritan. Let me see. Hold on there, Card, because I don't like to pass up a good opportunity to learn something. I don't see it, Card. Because I thought Sanballat was a Samaritan. That was what was in my head. Not well, but nothing big. All right, it's Easter. Eat some bun, or eat some bun, get some bun, or give some bun, and you will feel better. Trust me. You will feel better, my love. But good to see you nonetheless. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming. We are here doing a little quiz from the readings that we have done this past week before we move right along and continue the reading of the book on this foundation. Okay, so welcome. Thank you so much. All right, next question. I'm gonna ask another question. I asked you all already. Now y'all did not answer, but I'm gonna ask you a different one instead. How many years was Nava supposed to be bonded to Malkesia? How many years was Nava supposed to be bonded to Malkesia? One on them, they put the little rice on the microwave. So I'm gonna go for it. Hold on. All right, here I go. Okay, Kat says he was a Samaritan, originated from Haran, which makes him a Haranite. Okay, that's good to know. So I will dig that up some more, because I was just thinking of him being a Samaritan. That's all I was thinking. But I know you probably. I probably know you know the answer before you even said anything. Sorry, people. And I want me to be off the screen while I eat? Or is it okay? Do I have your permission to eat while we talk? We can have a conversation while I eat. Nothing wrong with that. Anyway, let us continue. Let us continue. Next question. Why did Nehemiah need a letter to Asaph? Why did Nehemiah need a letter from Artaxerxes to give to Asaph? Yes, with some. I love traits of a lawyer. I do not get into anything or ask any question without knowing the answer. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh really? All right, that sounds good. Bring some, sir. Trevor eat and talk, and that's with me. But me I eat and talk. But I have to. At this point, once upon a time, I would be taken into the county square. But number one, they wouldn't even have me on the TV. Anywho, not because of anything wrong that I would have done, but just because I am the color of my skin. And back in the day, it was considered to be uncouth to be seen putting food in your mouth, to be seen chewing, to be seen pregnant, to be seen in any state of undress on TV. It wasn't so long ago when I was born. Back in the day, when I was born, those rules still existed. But nowadays, Nowadays we eat, people have been mukbangs where they are eating and chewing and slapping them out left and right. Yeah, but so I gotta be, I'm eating my food. Cause if this rice not eat today, it don't go good for tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Sorry. You want the rice drop on the couch. Anyway, let me see one. So Joy said, eat your food. Nothing wrong with that. Trevor eats and talk. Okay, when some said that already. I bet it would be more engaging if CNN and other channels just eat while they talk to the viewers. I bet. I bet, but they're not gonna do that. They have time for all kinds of other things. But anywho, talking about the politics that was going on in the Bible when we were reading. Do you see the politics of this era? Did you see the politics of this week? Did you all see what happened this week, guys? There were two very instrumental political events that occurred this week. One was the arrest of the U.S. former president. The arrest of the U.S. former president. Yeah, that was one significant political event of this week. And also, over there in good old Tennessee, the birthplace of the KKK, they stripped two young African-American men of their seats, their duly rightfully elected seats in the House of Representatives. They stripped them of their seat, banned them. It'd be equivalent to firing them because they had the unencumbered audacity to protest the recent gun violence in the state of Tennessee, particularly at the Covenant School, where 2 weeks ago, a gun woman took the lives of 6 innocent people. And they had the audacity, the quote-unquote audacity, to be demanding change, to be demanding gun reform. So then kick them out. Tell me where America is and where we're going. Okay. A piece of audacity, yes. God said, well, let me eat the rice here first, please. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to say, Jesus Christ, if you don't make your food wait till you're done, no, I couldn't make it wait. Couldn't make it wait because I'm hungry. I never eat last night. My dad work all night busy. Anyway, let us continue. All right, the food finished now, so we can talk. Let us continue. I bet it would be more engaging. Okay. When some say, yes, say you're not talk about it. Because you know what? Them comes to on your house. I chewing some. That's why I don't even call the name. I don't call no name too. I can't, but I don't call no foul. Mother say where I eat. Mother say I eat some rice, some brown rice with saltfish and bean. One me cook a couple days ago. Yes, nice, you see. I tell you. So that are my fish for the Easter. Yeah, my saltfish and bean with my brown rice. Very nice. Very healthy. Very delicious. I want to tell you this. Well, what my hear them so far? What? You never eat rice with saltfish and bean? Brown rice at that, the healthy kind. You never eat that? I want that poor people food. No, I'm in a business. You don't want to call it poor people food. No, me poor. Me love it. I my kind of food that. Yes. Rice. You cook your rice and then you make your saltfish and your bean. What nice so? And you mixed up with the rice. Only thing was missing was a piece of avocado. That's the only thing that was missing. I mean, I have no avocado. I'm gonna say avocado at the Caribbean store, but they were $3 for one. And even though it would not be worth it, because avocado is always worth it if you make the best of all of the avocado. Because what you do with that avocado, though, even if it's $3, that same avocado there is worth $1 million. Why is it worth $1 million? It's ripe, you peel it. You eat the avocado itself. That has a lot of nutrients. If it's spoiled, you put it by your face, put it in your ear. The seed of the avocado, you grate it. You put it to dry. What when some say fish day today, Trev with leave me alone. Leave me alone. So certain things eat with food and some things eat with rice, but everything eat with mouth. But everything eat with mouth. So from mouth to belly, you just eat what you got. Just eat what you can. It's not like those I gotta eat something special. So if you eat saltfish only with dumpling? No, sir. No, sir. Josie say, you're not getting none of this because I not getting none. I wish we could have shared it with somebody, but not that too far. Oh, mother says she weird. You're not weird, I just your preference. Good night, Jappy. Have yourself a good night, my love, and I hope you feel better, my dear. Whatever it is that is ailing you, take care of yourself. Drink up some garlic, some turmeric, some leaf of life, think Bible, whatever it is you need to cure your ailment. Find it and drink it up. The bush that you need right now, probably in your backyard, you have to step over it and a dog a pee pee on it. And it's good with the bush. We're good for you. Me I want one herb they eat one weed. He used to always come up in a my garden out of front. I'm always dig you up and dash you away. I know so me I look on YouTube the other day. I see the same little weed. And them I say, oh, the weed is a powerhouse for your drinky and the milky white something I come out of it. Me never know that's how can I weed this. I mean always smell the leaves. I mean almost look like one succulent. I don't eat brown rice or saltfish with bean. Oh, you know, eat brown rice. Me love brown rice. Yeah, me love brown rice. Me have one big bag of jasmine over there. So once it finish, me not buy no other rice but brown rice. Cause one 2 pound bag of brown rice. Me cook half of it to serve me for the week. And me cook the next half, serve me for next week. Healthy alternative. Considering when you're getting older, you have to watch your weight and all of these things. Yeah. I have to eat like that. Me weird when it comes to food. Oh, okay. Josie spicy tonight. Joseph hot tonight. Because a bun night. Right, Joseph? You either give bun or get bun. With some And Jappy is on fire tonight. Jappy say want with some to come nurse him. With some say what a lala. With some Jappy say want you to come nursing. Lord Jesus, people will be able to serve on the channel tonight. Will be able to serve in the house tonight. There are people outside that's watching. Why y'all don't have any behavior? Brown rice tastes like slavery. No, sir. Brown rice is healthy because remember, it is not all processed. Come like some people who say the same thing about black sugar, dark brown sugar. And dark brown sugar is healthy. It is good for you. The darker the sugar, the healthier it is. Yeah. So, I guess sometimes our minds are conditioned because a lot of people say, if the sugar not white, them not want it. If the flour not white, them not want it. If the rice not white, them not want it. Yes. They are in a pelican state of mind. Oh, brown rice, you eat your whole life. Yeah, I love brown rice. I love wild rice too. I went online, come go Walmart, did I look for wild rice? Cause you buck up wild rice down in your neighborhood? Because I went to Walmart. We go Walmart and look for wild rice. Couldn't find none. I love wild rice though. So I really need to find. Me need to find some so I can buy one whole bag. See Walmart have wild rice yes, so in a one jar. Walmart have it in a one jar for $7. But me don't want it in another jar for $7. Me want it. No, sir, it's too expensive. No, sir, they must be too dear. But me need one bag of wild rice for real. £1 per Amazon for $25. That's me and a mad smaddy. When some you try to tell him to get well soon, that's all you have for him. But I want to find somewhere where have the wild rice for a good price. Then my price there. I buy the Walmart bag at £2 a night for dollar and change, almost $2. Oh, Price Choice has it. For how much? Because they used to have the one with the Uncle Ben in a little box, but it's like what, 10 or 12 ounces or less for one whole heap of money. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, the rice too expensive. We can't deal with it. I want like a bag of wild ready rice. I think I like 8 ounce in it for like $2 and something. Everything get too expensive, yeah, man. We can't be bothered. Them have red rice and all kinds of things. Modest, you have to step outside of the box, man, and get things. You have to step outside of the box and try things that are not so familiar with that you are not so familiar with, things that you can get a new experience from. Hear me a talk. From me born, me never eat lobster. People always a talk about say. People always a talk about say, oh, if you never eat lobster, oh, if you never eat conch, oh, if you never eat turtle, oh, if you never eat this, or if you ever, I just never had them. And I've never had any desire to have them. Not giving, I mean not getting. Joseph said eat, but he's neither giving nor getting any bun. So am I right? Them eat bun and cheese over the touch. Win some, I'll be able I'll be also selling white rice. Well, wild rice. Well, hurry up. Joe, don't be jealous. No one can run your foot. I have no desire to step out of the box. Oh my gosh. People, I always hear people keep bothering me about what I don't eat, and they can't believe that I'm Jamaican. Like, you are Jamaican and you don't eat, you never eat conch and shellfish, lobster, and them something there. So because me a Jamaican, I'm supposed to eat them something there? No, sir. According to the church, me not supposed to eat them. So me never eat them yet. I mean, never have no desire at all to eat them. Well, can Orapa start sell the white rice, some the wild rice. Some we know exactly forget me supplies. Aldi, I meant this autocorrect. Oh, Aldi. Hold on. Let me look for Aldi, see how much they wanna have the white rice for. Because I didn't see Aldi pop up just now. Everything me see are Amazon and them expensive. Them expensive sitting there. Hold on there. Modest lobster nice. I mash up one Wednesday. Really? I've never tasted a lobster ever in my life. No lobster, no shrimp. Nothing like that. God say all these have wild rice, black rice, red rice, 1 pound of wild rice, $10. No, sir. Mm, not at all. No, sir. Cannot afford it. Jasmine rice, bag of wild rice. All right, we are gonna do without the wild rice right now. We don't have it to do without it. All right. No, my darling, nothing to be jealous about. But they say I love seafood. Whoa. Somebody say buy fish for the Easter because you mash up some fish for the Easter. It's stepping up. Yeah, but I say it's stepping in her belly. That's where she mash up the lobster. Am I alone out here not eat lobster? Is it me alone who have never eaten lobster? I must me alone. But that's all right. I will survive. I have been surviving without having eaten lobster. Oh, you don't eat lobster either, Joe? I don't care how nice it is. I've never eaten it and I don't aspire to eat it. Sounds like mothers on the seafood diet. No, sir. Mothers not eat this, she don't eat that, she don't eat the other, she don't eat the third. Don't think I've ever bought fish during Easter season. Oh, because during Easter it's too dear. When I went to the store this morning, it was The fish them never right. They had some like some snappers and stuff that were like one in the pack for $20. It's all frozen. It looked like to me that then they go the item. That was my first red flag. And the first time I ever follow one red flag so fast. Yeah. First time I ever paused when the red flag come out. Yeah, they dug out the fish them eye. And you know why them dig out the fish them eye? Because the fish them old and stale. And you know the eye of the fish will tell you whether or not the fish is fresh. The fish eye is supposed to be nice and bright. The fish eye is supposed to be nice and bright. If it's cloudy, it means that the fish start a spoil. Yeah, the fish them when they have a nice store this morning, them dig out the eye them. Yes, my days, there were no eyes in them. And that was an indication that the fish them probably rotten. And them have them in the vacuum packs. So if you don't have the eye to look at for you to determine that the fish old and stale and whatever, you're gonna just end up then you're gonna just buy it with no eye. And when you reach home and you tie it out and open it, it's rotten, it not taste good, it not ready. And then when you go say to the store, them are gonna tell you, say, you carry it home and you never keep it cool long enough, you never keep it in the appropriate temperature. And that's why it's spoiled for you. No, so I not run them risk to pay $20 for one dege fish. Not me at all. Mr. Modest, child, I was so surprised when I store. Yeah, they took out all the eyes out of them. If they took the eye out, run for the hills, the fish is not good. Exactly. Exactly. And I know, so when me see red flag, me always run hellbound into them as opposed to running afar from them. But this time, I was like, that's a red flag right there. Because what's the point of digging out, taking out the eye? You know what I mean? Better them did take off the head. Exactly. Exactly. Better them did just take the head off. But them not take the head off because them want to buy the egg. But the eye not in them. Ah. Oh, just not you alone. I don't eat lobster. Okay. No, I know by. Somebody say I fresh with some of my clients, but I haven't had any myself. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so me end up now. And I have no fried fish. Me I go over there's one place for over there. So tomorrow morning me I go out there. My friend tell me say them sell fish, but them sell the fish expensive. Me know if like go tomorrow Easter Saturday, if them I go out there sell fish, but me I go drive out there morning and go look and see if them are selling it and see if me can buy two. See me buy two fish. But you have to be cleaned already. So that when me come home, me not have to worry about rying up the place and make the place smell of fish. I don't want that. No, thank you. I haven't had any myself. Oh, man, they say red snapper. A lot of people don't eat shellfish though. Not you. Exactly. And a lot of people is not just for religious reasons, but you know, they are highly allergenic, you know. So a lot of people are allergic to seafood. And I don't know whether it is the iodine, because most seafoods are high in iodine. Some people get allergic to it. A lot of people are allergic to like shrimps and lobster. So they stay away from all kinds of mollusks and conchs and lobsters and all those seafoods, especially those ones that are high in cholesterol, the lobsters and the shrimps and those things that are high in cholesterol, who feed on the dead matter at the bottom of the ocean. Yes, they are like the scorpions of the sea. Yeah, those things. But it makes sense that around this time the fish price goes up, because every day is eating fish as opposed to red meat because of Good Friday. Exactly. Because of Good Friday, nobody's eating meat. A lot of people stopped eating meat a month ago at the beginning of Lent. Them not eating no meat. So at that time, I think meat prices should have been cheap since a lot of people don't eat meat during that time. And then fish be expensive. Boy, I tell you, the commercialization of religion. A lot of people allergic to it. My husband allergic to it. Okay, him can't even stand the scent. Look at that. Exactly. Trev, why? Because, like something, you have to describe it. So, well, how me describe it? Describe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you know that scorpions are edible, right? Did you know that? Yeah, scorpions are edible. I see if you go to the insect festival, if you go to the insect festival, you will see that scorpions. Yes, Jojo say make the fish them ugly without the eye. Of course, to me it look cryptic. It look like something out of Day of the Dead. Me no want the fish to fi eat. If anything, I may have to take out the eye. Like me da watch, I think a Kizzy. Kizzy no like the eye na the fish. Kizzy no like the eye na the fish. So when Kizzy a cook fish, she take out the eye. That me can understand. And you a cook your fish and you don't like the eye, you don't like to see the eye look on you. So you take it out. But for me, going at the store to go buy the fish and you already take out the eye, it just feel creepy to me. Me not buy it. Mother say, well, she love the scorpion with some garlic butter scorpion. Woo! Ay! Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Modest. I want the eye in there. Make me take out the eye myself if I want the eye out. It's Modest, the way she eats it. Modest, that's too visual. Modest, the way she eats it, she's stuck on the eye. When me eat fish, when me eat fish, when me eat fish, me not eat the head. Me not eat the head of the fish. And the head of the fish have the eye and but like up in a head top here so have some nice meat. Yeah, up in a head top here so between like the two fontanelle in a head top, yeah. Yeah, me like up there so have some nice meat, especially if the fish big. Like if a big fish, yeah, very delicious. But when some say the head are the best part, well, me not eat it, me not eat the rest of the head. Just little meat what up on the top, but not the rest of it. Mm-mm. Me not eat it. Trev, you eat it? when we, when we don't buy fish, nothing else. Me, I don't know we did nothing left. No, sir, me just eat the meat part around the spine. Me just eat the meat part around the spine and that's it. Me not eat the head. Me not eat the eye. No, sir. I when the fish are killing teeth. I will, what else? I would watch yourself. You wouldn't even look. I noticed that the fish ever killing teeth, so you eat all the killing teeth too. No, sir. No, miss. No pussy can eat half of me because mother said the pussy can't eat after her because no left. She eat half everything and nothing is left. All the teeth. Watch my last one, I'm earring. Oh no, it's just an earring last. Oh no, it last. Tell her right to say up on the couch. No, that's my earring. Search on the couch just to see if it's there or something. Uh-oh. Anyway, let me see what else you know I say. Mother says she eat all the fin, everything. But I cut the fin off before I cook it. You know cut off the fin. It look like some me the waste the whole of, it look like some me a waste the, it look like some me a waste the whole of the fish, man. Cause me take scissors and cut off in tail, you know. Cut it right down at the jackal, you know, man. Cut off the tail. Cherry, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome into the live, guys. See Cherry there in the chat. I'm gonna give Cherry a Trevellers kind of welcome now, please. Cause I don't know how the thing go. All right. Welcome. I appreciate you coming in, my love. 2 cherries is better than no cherries. If you're in the chat and you know, you know. If you don't know, I'm sorry for you. Mother say, if me have money, but me don't know a card. I mean, sis, I've never studied the anatomy of a fish head, but me know say right up the top here. But I know that right up in the top of the fish head right here. So have some meat. I mean, it must be up there so in Fontenelle. I don't know. I don't know. But just saying, Cherry, how you doing, my love? I'm so glad to see you. I'm so glad to see you, my dear. Welcome into the chat. 2 cherries are better than too many. Oh my, Joseph. Joseph, how you doing? Oh, in the fish. In the fish mall. Yes, man. Yes, man. Right, right up in the fish mall. That's have some nice meat. Cherry says the same to you, Joseph. All right. But my to be my to be honest with you, to be honest with you, when I buy the fish, I trim down the tail of the fish and trim off the backside of the fish. There's like them dorsal fins there on him side. There's me trim them off. I like underneath him belly ears, them have them 2 fin that will go out so. Yeah, me trim them. I trim everything off. Him have one little flap what go ears up on his ear, on him mouth. When Gil used today. Me trim off this too. When the world eating this so. See, I see that on me alone. The Cherry there so Cherry said she don't eat fish head neither. Yeah, me not eat fish head. Not eat the fish head. Who me eat the fish head for? I know that my grandmother, my paternal grandmother never ate meat. Stopped eating meat when she was about 40 and she lived to be about 90 something. But she never ate meat. So she would always buy like fish head, like one big old fish, and she just cut up in a fish slices and stuff. Yeah. And when she cook the fish head, when that cook out in the soup, all you do is drink the soup and a little bone them, you spit out the bone them. Nothing to lose. If me a barber, make me a trim so. God, Andrea, no fish for me, please. Oh, Andrea, not eat fish. Andrea, what's up? How you doing, sugar? So good to see you, my darling. Happy day to you. What you saw? She said she not eat. She said she not eat fish. And are you alone? No, so I have one auntie. My dearest auntie not eat fish either. Yeah. I cut off all those things too. Anything look like fin. Me grab my scissors. Exactly. Exactly, Cherry. Exactly, my love. Me grab my scissors fast. I cut it. I take it off. All around here, so and this. So me take it off. Yeah. I take off the whole head too. Make the fish. Me don't know. The fish. The fish just look better. To me. Cause me just think the head look weird on the fish when you eat the fish. Just like that, Joe. Yeah, me just think say head look weird. Like the head or something. Yeah. Mm-mm. The head or something. The head or something I eat. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That don't look right. Mm. No, sir. Me not eat the head or nothing. Yeah, me not eat the head of nothing. You, well, say me I look. Mother, mother, I can't with you. You know, you're terrible. Me can't deal with you. Mother say, if I look me, they look the fish or I eat me, they eat the fish. Mother say, if I look me, I look the fish or I eat the fish. Girl, I tell you, me not even know. Me can't even answer you. I don't eat the head of anything. That is the only thing I eat from the sea. It and shrimp, nothing else for me. No. Oh, Cherry said she not eat. She only eat fish. Me, only thing me eat out of the sea is fish. The fish will have fins and scales. That's what them teach me. That's what them teach me. So that's how I was raised. So that's how I was raised. That's how I was socialized. That is my background, and I've never changed, never tried to change. I was never intrigued by the taste of lobsters and crabs and mollusks and all those things. I never tried to eat them. Oh, you gonna tell me some me eat? Oh, you gonna tell me what kind of head me eat, missus? Oh, you gonna tell me what kind of head me eat? No, me not eat the head of nothing. You know so they eat all the chicken head. You know they know so they eat. Me say, I'm frightened. So till my girlfriend send me one picture. She live up in Washington, like Seattle area up there, so. And she see the chicken head parcel out in a supermarket. The chicken head, me never know some people eat folded. And when I started to ask around, me hear people say yes, people eat folded. I say, what? The big old rooster head, the big old cockhead. You see the big cockhead with it sitting them long down so, and it's sitting on the head there so, and people say that eat that. People that eat the long old big on the cockhead and not eat it. No sir, that's not right. No sir, me not eat it. Mm-mm. Mother say you never drink manish water. Of course. Of course, me drink manish water, especially if I don't me cook it. Because I don't want to see the head. I don't want to see the head. Well, I don't want to see. I don't want to see the goat head when I make the soup. But I will drink the soup. Yeah, man, will drink the soup. You don't eat the head of anything. The fish look nice and clean. When you clean it up nice. Yes, when you clean then how the fish look sexy. So Jesus, it's not easy. My mom used to eat it. Oh, really? The forehead? Oh. Oh. Well, now that not sound right. Now that you no that not sound right. With some that not, oh. Our Cherry says she drink the water, but she don't eat the meat. Well, me love manish water. If you cook the manish water, me we eat it. Me we drink the seed. Nowadays, every part of the chicken is eaten at the price. I tell you, at the price, Andrea, them better eat all of it. All the feather them they soon start eat. All the feather they soon start eat. So if you drink manish water, make sure your name goated. Yes. Yeah, me know say the goated make the manish water. But me no want to be the one to prepare it. But me will drink it. Me love manish water. Me will drink it, but me not want to be the one to prepare it. Mm-mm. 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 Me not think me could have be the one. Somebody else can like cut you up and give it to me and me will cook it. Or me will eat it. But me not going to be the one preparing it. The meat cook out in it. Yeah, the meat cook out in it. It's just the idea of looking at the head and knowing say yeah cook the head. Just knowing say yeah cook the head. I just that make me that yeah. Just that part you know sit well with me. The fact that the fact that you go the head. You know what I mean? The Cherry, some of those people who say they don't eat pork, only bacon. Oh my. Listen. Nothing is wrong with the fact that Cherry don't eat those things. No head. She not eating it. No, sir. Not see how the animal them look creepy. Yeah, the head of the animal them look creepy. Because all the goat head, and when the goat head, the goat, when you buy the whole head of the goat, in tongue always, and in here them look so, you just feel, me don't know, me just feel hurt. Feel eat it. For me be the one for cut you up. And you have to scrape off in tongue. And no, sir. Oh no, not I, but Christ. You can't eat it. Let me Cherry said, no me no way pork me name it. Oh, no way pork me name it. No sir, me not eat pork neither. When me tell people say I've never eaten pork, I don't know what pork tastes like. Them look at me like, huh? My mother don't eat pork, but she eat ham. Then yeah. Then if then take pork and spell it ham, and she don't eat pork, but she eat ham. If I ever heard a foolery in my life, you never. But here you know Jesus. No, she said me never. Yeah, so if me never eat goat balls. What kind of question this Jesus? Oh, this a conversation gone all the way to me eating balls. This conversation. How did we get here? How did we get here? God, mother's water be she has so pigtail. We saw like the worst part to eat for me. She eat the pigtail, but she don't eat pork, but she eat ham. I never hear something. Help my soul. I saw like people are vegetarian, but they can't stop eating the chicken breast. Vegetarian, vegetarian, them not eat no meat at all. Only the chicken breast. Goat balls. Yeah, yeah. What? Yeah, yeah, Jesus. Win some. No, sir, win some. You know, gone from head to balls. Win some say, she like eating goat. Uno wrong. Uno cannot be any wronger. Ah, oh my God. Can't say she not eat pork either. Okay, good. So we eat a year yard because you not eat pork. Mother say roast gold balls steaks good. How kind of country girl you be? Mrs. All the town people them here I say they eat them is something them delicacies, the goat balls and all them things. I never eat them I sit there yet from I was born. I never had anything like that. Only the closest we ever come to any balls and me see people do. Like you know them used to like castrate the pig them. Me used to see them castrate the pig them, take out the pigs them, take out the pig them. I would have take out the pig them, take out the pig them balls. And no anesthesia, the pig them squeal like a heck when they cut them and take it out, and then sew you up and spray with screw worm. You remember that? When I used to see that happen, I used to see people do that to the pig them. Well, I don't know if you're supposed to make them um not be able to reproduce. I'm not sure why they did it. Cause them say it usually make the pig them get fat, make them put on more weight. Cause since them not have to think about reproduction and procreating, them stay there and just eat and get fat. Man, that's a win so. Me and you camp fire every day. I don't know my this. I don't know. I never experienced me get a country. Trust me. What is nutrition valuable? I've goat balls. Me no know, you know. But from a meat, you know, yes, it tastes good. You know, many things don't have the nutritional value, but taste good. And I would assume that it does have nutritional value. A meat, it must have some protein in it. Yeah, mothers have a clap back, you know, so mothers always have a clap back. I eat when I eat. Me not eat any type of meat. Well, me and you, Cherry. Me and you, I don't eat anything. And that is just me. And me think that it saved me. Me love goat meat, me love curry goat, brown stew goat. Me will eat goat today, tomorrow, and the next day. Chicken, a good piece of fried chicken, yeah. But me not so care for a whole heap of meat. Me not eat pork, not care for beef. If me eat beef, I would be like every once in a very blue moon, corned beef. Me not buy beef at the store unless I corned beef. Me not buy no rump roast and me son. Me never yet buy those things. Rump roast and shoulder hack and all them something then. Not me. If you see my basket when I'm coming out of the supermarket, you would have say something else. You will see fruits and vegetables in there. Things like my flour, my rice, my sugar, my butter, no soda. You're not gonna see in my cart. No soda at all. You're not gonna see in my cart. Me avoid a whole lot of things. On a very, very rare occasion, me might buy chips. Me not do chips. You know, some people they have to buy 1 ton of chips. They have pitney. The pitney needs snack. Pitney will behave the way you train them. Tell Pitney say your snack is a banana from them at 6 months old and start eat. And you won't have a problem with them when they are 9 years old. They won't come and bother you about no chips, no unhealthy chips. Then we go eat, then we go and go eat banana, go eat one tangerine, go eat one orange, go eat something healthy. Country me go eat that. And my neighbor carry me go country one time and roast it and it tastes good. I can imagine. Exactly, Joseph. The ham come from the hog, but the lady said she don't eat the hog. She don't eat pork, she only eat the ham. Because Cherry said my brother is a butcher. So you get all the butcher's meat. You get all the butcher's meat, Cherry. And me hear say Jamaica now them start eat whole heap of donkey. You hear the news? You never grow good at all. Mother say me never grow. Mother say me never grow good. Cherry, my mom used to have goat, cow, and chicken in a Clarendon back then. So okay, so Vincent get those things from experiences. Even know what is corned beef. Me buy corned beef sometimes I see on sale. Come daughter like it. She's really something else, Cherry. When she done with me, I'll have to do I just crawl away. Cause Madison is very picky, but she good balls. All right. Modest. Modest is excuse me. Modest is very picky. You got Modest, me have to go try it. Then Modest, all right, me willing to try it. Now tell me when I get the goat balls the feet now. Tell me. Where me I go get it from, Modest? No, I mean I ate donkey, treble corned beef. Modest, I don't even know why night. Honestly speaking, I have no idea. But every once in a while, not frequently, on a very rare occasion, if I go to the store and them have corned beef pants here, especially even with my daughter. She likes it, so I will buy it for her. Buy one can or two. But you're not gonna look up in my yeah, what's going on? But you're not gonna look in my closet and see 6 corned beef line up, 3 corned beef. Me not the corned beef thing. Seriously, I live most of my life in Kingston, so I eat. And the average, I'm a lover of oxtail. Oh, with pure pig's tail. Okay, oxtail. Talking about oxtail. You know, so the prices of oxtail, gentle people. We can't afford them things. I mean, I can't put oxtail. I mean, see what the rave is about anyway. What is the rave about? Me we eat the cow foot. Me love the cow foot. Make a nice soup with the cow foot. You know, so as soon as the night come, look as I have to stay up all night and keep my eye them on the camera them see if me see. Or what they dig up me something them in my backyard. Somewhere, somehow, me have to find out what it is. And look like I see me have to go see them for myself. Just walk on Walmart and ask them. For one problem. For one, to go up by me couldn't even ask Walmart that because I've never even seen. You ever see goat meat at Walmart? I don't remember ever seeing. I see at Walmart, I see beef and chicken and pork. Salmon and flounder, them fish they saw. But I've never even seen like regular saltfish like what we buy at Walmart. I've never seen it. Mother say I try things. I don't just give up and say I don't eat something unless I tried it. That's the difference between me and you. Some things me not eat. Somebody say I don't like cornbread. I love cornbread. I love to make my own cornbread. I love cornbread. It's super delicious. Depending on how you make the bread. Put some sour cream in that cornbread. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Cornbread, I love it. Mother said, oh, she don't eat corned beef either. Just one walk into Walmart and ask them for a pound of goat balls. You're not even gonna find goat at Walmart. What is a ox? One ox, no one cow, then call it ox. They call it ox, the big ox, because the ox used to be the one pulling all the load in the fields. That's preparing the farmlands. So them just call it ox when it's the tailwind some. Modest. When them talking about the tail, them call it ox. When them talking about the foot, them call it cow. So it all depends on what part of the animal you are talking about. Okay? Got it? All right. Next. You name all manner of things you didn't even know you ever see a accent. Me see them in a storybook. Me say act in a storybook. Acts are the same like one cow, like one buffalo. But you know, there are different varieties of bovines, right? You have like the cow like our domesticated cows, and then you have like those Maasai cows who have some horn with long so. You have like the African buffalo, and then you have the bisons, and you have those little buffaloes that are in like Yosemite Park. Those are like a smaller version of buffalo. So just like how you have different canine varieties, you also have different bovine varieties. So I don't know where them get the tail from, what them call ox tail. But sometimes I wonder what kind of tail that. So my tail them big and broad, so tail. The diameter of the tail, them have to wonder which animal. Me never saw one cow with one tail thick so. And which part in the world them get so much cow tail so that them cannot slaughter cow every day and them have enough cow tail to feed the world like this. Me don't know because I don't like say cow grow overnight. Cow take a minute to mature. So me think that them are showing all kind of tail, yeah, man. Them are showing all kinds of tail, kangaroo tail, snake tail, all kinds of tail, and just show it in there and call it ox tail. We are eat all kind manner of things that we never see it. That is so true. Tell me about it. Cherry say, watch us on Cherry say, she don't care the price, she buy it. Cherry say she don't care the price, she buy the ox tail. Me not buy it. If you want only for bone and aisle, no sir. Me not see nothing so exciting about cocktail. No sir, no go with me to the Walmart. Up here when I go to the Caribbean store, me find goat meat, the price them raise now. Me not even did buy none yesterday because like today, price them gone up. All the way up. So me name buy none. Me have 2 parts in the fridge just and I don't hold my daughter care for it. I don't really care for those things. Me just pop a piece of saltfish on the fire and me cook the rice and eat it same way. Me have sardine up the sun tuna, just put it on it. I don't have time for to stress myself. Anything I got stress me out, me leave it alone. And joke me I make, those people would laugh you out. Of course, yes. Hey, you got one I go ask them, boy, you want goat balls. Like, seriously? When some say oxtail, $930 for 1 pound, that's a 2 little piece of oxtail. You know how much a flash out you could get with that? You would have never buy as far as me concerned. I'd have plant callaloo run a back till me short. I would have eat callaloo for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But me, buy the oxtail for 900 Jamaican dollars a pound. You wouldn't buy it at all. Oh, she said an ox is a castrated male cow. It no matter. Me not interested in buying in tail. And when you go to the restaurant, the oxtail, one small oxtail for y'all $20 something. Me not buy it. I don't want to eat it. Give me cow foot and chicken foot are my thing, right? Let's a Joseph. Me know say me and Joseph have the same spirit animal, you know. Yeah, we have the same spirit animal. Give me the cow foot and the chicken foot. And that's it for me. What you say? Joe, you go me a pen where? Where you go me a pen where and go Glenmuir and go there sorry. One time I traveled that road there, maybe twice. Me traveled somewhere there. So me go Ochi. Me go Ochi back in the day. Take a bus, go. I wish part me come off of the bus though. The bus I go to town. I'm come off of the bus somewhere. And then me take one bus from this so and go the bus I go Clarendon. So me go there to the on the bus, go Glenmuir. One time when me used to do when I was an ardent girls guide supporter, we'd go camp out of Glenmuir school, camp for the weekend and stuff like that. Then we take bus over Clarendon side yesterday and then take bus go away Charlton. Go to Charlton. A Charlton on there name win some. And then take the bus from Charlton, there's a come Cave Valley, come down Alexandra, come Brownstone, and then take bus from Brownstone and go home. So we just make a little circle. Take a bus from Brownstone, go around Irby and go home. Yeah, me used to do that little route. Let me do that little route a couple of times. Alright, let me see. Oh, Joseph, I win some come from the same place. Where do they get all those chicken wings? Now make them in a lab card. I make them in a lab. So much. You know, so them are artificially manufacture food to feed the people them. Them are artificially manufacture the food them because me don't know how them get so much food for every day for feed it. And not even that the people not even eat the food, the people are dumpy food. The amount of food and dash in a trash. I go in a Jamaican store and a parcel, not even a pound, for $20. And guess who grab up 3 and me alone me a cook for our parcels back. A parcel of oxtail for $20. How much is that a parcel? Me I just got a callaloo aisle. No, sir. I am in Massachusetts and in the Stop and Shop supermarket, you get goat meat. But I love goat meat. Or chop it on the place name, okay. Round on the back side yesterday, on the south side of St. Anne, north side of Clarendon, round there, so. Yeah. Oh, you don't know there's a win some? Oh. What kind of game night? God say, what kind of game night is this? No worry yourself. No worry yourself. It is our kind of game night. It is our kind of game night. What you want me to tell you? Say you win. You know, say you win already. I'm not going to rub it in the other travelers' face. I'm not going to rub it in their faces to say, oh, no, no, say a card win, no, say card answer the most question. Because them don't know. So I'm not rub it in. I go, oh, you went to Chapelton all age. Yeah, me don't know them places, you know. I don't know those places like the back of my hand. Like when I say, oh, me know Ochi, I me know Senance Bay, you know, me know Runner Bay, Brownstone, yeah, me know this, but me don't know back that side on the south side of St. Ann. I don't know those places, but I've traveled around, so me kind of know which bus me fi take and where me would I go. Nowadays, wouldn't got in the place because back them the that time you could have travel by yourself. Nowadays you travel by yourself, you're afraid like a puss. You're gonna be sued like Fox News with this information. But where chicken we come from? Listen, oh money, oh the ma, oh mother's money total and mother's no government, mother's confused. You know better than that. I don't. I don't care about the winning. Oh, me know, man. And I go to school in me pen. Oh, really? Me not so familiar with them places. But I've been there. I've been to me pen. Been to, me not know them places. Me only know the highways and the byways. Me only traveled on the highways and the byways. I think about twice we went to the girls guide camp out of Glenmuir there. So, yeah, that me know. That much I know. But if I go to Jamaica now, I couldn't find me way of them place and I wouldn't even try. Cause me have absolutely no occasion. The place me have occasion when I go to Jamaica is from the airport. From the airport go St. Ann. And that's it. If me feel like to go anywhere, me go. Me want somebody who go to Jamaica and stay at the house the whole time, until me ready for come back. Cause me just go visit this and somebody people them when me know. But me not go out of my way. And the people that go to Jamaica and them a go out of them way or go to places where they never been before. Me can still not, I don't still don't have to go. Places I never been before, me still not have to go. Me not have that the impenetrable desire to ensure that I go someplace that I've never been before. Me work with my spirit. And if my spirit not say go, me not go. Them say I'm boring, but me not care. If you look for something for boring, you go get a drill. Anyway, Maurice went to eat. Oh my God. Oh my God. I've never seen auto spell embarrass somebody like it do card all the time. Oh my God. But just so Andrea said because the expensive cheese yet. With the cheese. You know nobody else see somebody else upon the counter laugh with me. It's not right there upon the counter laugh with me, brother. The $25 expensive cheese. Father Jesus. Me not cut it yet. Me a wait till when time my daughter come. When my daughter come, me cut it. Cause she like it. Me have Swiss cheese. Me have Swiss cheese and American cheddar cheese that I bought. Me tell you something, I go to Walmart last week. And Walmart had the cheese on sale, the 2 pound block of cheese for sale. It was $2. And I buy 1 block of Swiss cheese and 1 block of cheddar cheese. And they had mozzarella cheese sticks. They were 97 cents for 24. I'm gonna buy 2 packs. So I have more than enough cheese. I don't need no cheese. I don't need no cheese at all, but me buy it. Yeah, me buy it still. When some say, my father always say, me must not eat it cause a foreign big bird, the wings. Or the wing them. What kind of bird produce them big old wing there? Some of them are like a turkey wing. Come remember say, even during Thanksgiving, no people no bother, no care for the turkey wing, you know. Some people no bother with the turkey wing. Them just after them roast the animal, then cut off the wing. But not for me. Or turkey. Who like turkey? Anybody here like turkey meat? Me not say them rather roast one chicken. Rather than roast one turkey. Not me. Give me one chicken, we roast the chicken and eat it. Bake the chicken and eat it. But I don't really care for turkey. Like, I can't find one part of the turkey, one part on the turkey's body that appeals to me. The turkey number one, the appearance of the turkey look like one baby jankro. Like what? Yeah. The turkey look jankro-ish. You know what I mean? The only part of the turkey I eat is the wings. The wing. The turkey wing look big and look like some Tyrannosaurus wing. You know them big dinosaur, like them dinosaur wing? The turkey like hip right here. So no people ever walk with the big old turkey drumstick. It just look primitive. It just look like medieval to me. Me no know. It look too medieval to me. Me not interested. No thank you, sister. For the big old turkey leg. The turkey breast, the turkey meat just, I don't know. No matter how me hear people say, oh, them cookie turkey good and it. No, sir. Just the look of it. Me no want it. Achu Andrea. The turkey look like John Crow. Me not like him. Me not care for the turkey at all. It's different from chicken. I don't like it. Me not even like it. If them say you Trevor are wicked, I saw me tell us some wicked people about the place. I saw me tell you, Jojo, some wicked people about the place, brother. So then we tell us I'm boring. Because yes, the thing is, yes, me make the time I'm come on live and now I'm on chat and laugh, give laugh a piece, soup and kya. After this, if Uno was with me in the same space here, so we could have a conversation, and once the conversation done, you're the on your own, I'm the on my own because my head is in a book, and my head is in a book and yours in your pants. I just like go, and we just me mind my business and you mind yours. Yeah, that's what I mean when some right. So sometimes I talk to myself in my head and my tongue turns around and betrays me. I mean, watch out. Kite say if you season it well and barbecue it. Let me tell you how me eat turkey. From the Asians, me learn me like to eat the turkey where them the Asian them cut it up fine and fry it dry. Either almost coming like a roasted, fried dry. Yeah, me we eat it. Me eat it like that. Me we eat it like that. Not a lot of it. But right there, so it have a different taste, a different texture. But you see people that roast the turkey and a carved turkey cut. I make turkey sandwich. Not for me. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Not for me. So I don't know what you call. Your head not well, but that make that's a betrayal of the tongue. Joseph, Joseph, listen what Joseph said in the chat. Joseph said he turned into their own. Oh my God. Oh, oh, oh my God. See that? Just like how Kada said, turkey nice. If you season up the turkey well, the turkey nice. When somebody tell Kada if you season up the goat balls well, if you season up the goat balls well, the goat balls taste good. Just like if you season up the turkey well, the turkey. We don't care how them season up the goat balls or the turkey. When turkey fry dry, as me say, I learned that from the Asians in Miami. When the turkey fry dry, yeah, we eat it. Cause it's dry, it tastes different. It tastes different. There's people cook down turkey like them that cook down chicken. I don't want eat that. Me don't want that. Eh-eh. Turkey leg, some big old turkey wing, look like dinosaur wing. I wouldn't find that big old turkey there from me. I want it. I don't do well with bugs. Ah! Hi guys, I can't with you. She said she don't know where with bugs. Wasn't it supposed to be Easter? Wasn't it supposed to be on a hill far away? I can't even come before God with a straight face tonight. What's wrong with these people, Jesus? Oh, help my soul. Help my soul, Jesus. Okay. Okay, let us continue. Let us continue. The burial is over. Tomorrow night, there's going to be the rolling away of the stone. Right. So tomorrow live, we're gonna roll with the stone and eat bun and cheese. We're gonna make it. What time tomorrow if you make it bun do? Tomorrow evening or tomorrow daytime? Tomorrow morning? Tomorrow morning a good time to make the bun and cheese, to make the bun. What you think, Cad? Tomorrow morning we can make the bun tomorrow morning. Sounds like a good idea, right? So you can get it for cool before you eat anything else. You get it for cool so you can have it for tomorrow night. They're crazy for true, Cad. There are a bunch of crazy people over here. You have work all weekend? Or you work all day in a daytime? Oh, me off the weekend, you know, so me come off after me work Wednesday night and Thursday night. After me work Wednesday night and Thursday night, tired and everything, me off the weekend. Then I go back to work Monday morning. Yeah. Yes, guys. Let me see what else to say in the chat. Look at me, can't even see what else in the chat. But tomorrow, guys, tomorrow is the day we're gonna do the baking. We are going to do the baking online. If you put up the things I want to need. Not it up on my Facebook page. I just need to replicate it on my Facebook page. And then copy it to YouTube so that y'all can see all the ingredients that you need. I don't have the ingredients them on have the ingredients them on yard already. In a cupboard, you don't have in your cupboard you have flour. Tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, two double days. Really with some? What a thing. You work yourself with some. You have to take care of yourself, take some time to rest. Because trust me, when you work yourself to death, the employer don't really care. Him not really care. He will replace you in a minute. Hold on, I have to look on this because the screen in front of me is too far. I have to look on the screen and they closer to me. Let me see what I say, But because I don't want to hold my head down while I'm talking to you all. So that's why. Tomorrow, Sunday and Monday, Winsome, I work double. Oh Lord, Winsome. And me alone I go eat bun. But yeah. And me alone I go eat the bun. Me I go make the bun. Me no know. No nobody fee. Give the bun. Me have a few people who don't want two bun. Me make them the bun there and get rid of them already. Yeah, but tomorrow me the want to make a bun on the live. Tomorrow me I make the bun on the live tomorrow morning. And then the whole of we just eat it virtually. What do you think? Yeah. Cause if you not get bun or you not give bun, you just go and eat bun and call it a day. It's as simple as that. It's Easter time. It's a time for it. Joe, our mothers who come tell me, say, me not talk about say me belly. Me not talk about me belly, and when me done, me turn on I eat. I eat all these things. You see the cassava the cassava bread pudding when me make what day, yeah? You see it on the channel, me did do one little tiny weeny shots of it. Me I go do one finish the video of it and post it. I may have 2 healthcare videos to post, Lord help me soul. To edit and post. I know me I editing and a friend. But anyway, when me see what card say, I'll start driving from tonight. You have crossbone. You love crossbone. Well, you better start driving from tonight, sis. I want to know Friday night now. Get in the car and start driving. I will be here. You will reach here in time. It will take you just 9 hours. Just 9 hours. No, Trev. Not all night like you. My hours just double a holiday. Oh, so you just get paid double to work the holiday. Well, that's good. Go where the money is, my friend. Go where the money is. Wherever the money call you, that's where you go. The number of people I see coming into the chat, you realize there is a like button for you to press. Me not see you not press the like buttons, people. I saw me have to beg you. I saw me have to beg you. No, sir. Me not supposed to have to beg you, sir. Me not supposed to have to beg you, sir, to hit the like button. No, sir. I want to take this thing for. Too much begging. Me no need to beg you. Beg you, sir. Yes, but she not invite me to come help her win some. The door is always open, Joe. The door is always open. After you tell me say you want to come help me. You only say it, but anytime you say you can't come, you're chicken out. Anytime you say yes, you can't come, you're chicken out. So you can't blame me. Yeah, him not come when someone of me tell him say not to come. Him always a chicken out. Him just say no, sir. Me never stop eat the bun till it. Oh, the cassava bread. Joe, you know, say you're right. You me tell all the time, say me have the same spirit animal, and I really true. Me say, me make the cassava bread pudding. I taste it. I say, Jesus, me not put up one video. Wait, let me look on my channel. I eat it. I eat a little piece of pudding. Hold on there. I think I'm put up one shots with me eating the piece of bread pudding. We need one channel art. We need to make one different channel art. One different channel art. Hold on there. I could have almost swear, say I put one video. I do not see it. Hold on the people. No, give me 2 seconds there. Make me look. Content. Shorts. Watch, I not see it. It look like something I put you up for show. It look like something I put you up for show, people. Alright, I'm going to find it and put it up. Because I had intentions of putting it up. Forward. Alright, I not see it. I could have swear when I put it up. That's something. Was left, so I cherish the aura. Yeah. God, don't call me out so. Don't call me out so. They don't know see Joseph all the time. Mr. Joseph all the time over TikTok. I want to know. I thought about the Joseph friend. Joseph fear no foe. That's one thing I know. Joseph is afraid of nothing. Okay. Here we go. Guys, it's almost time for the live over. What time is it now? 10 o'clock at night? Yeah, it's about time. It's about time the live be over. It's about time everybody go to their bed. It's about time to go and reflect on the person who wanna celebrate this season. What it does mean for Uno. It's about time. What Uno think? Uno say, I got me want to go back on my bed, go sleep. Trust me. Got me want to go right back on my bed, go sleep. But anyway, I'm going to talk with them a little bit more. Because 10 o'clock still early. 10 o'clock is still early. You know, for sit down and chat with you know. Yes, win some. See that so? Just like that. Good night. Yes, good night, everybody. We're gonna go to bed now. We're going to retire to bed or to do whatever you all do. Yeah, people like me, we go to bed, we go lay down, read a book till we drop asleep. That's what we do. The rest of you going into bed doing other things. But anywho, it was an absolute pleasure being here. It was an absolute pleasure spending the evening with you all. You all are my good company and I love it. What's a see earring? Yeah? Watch out. I know so don't let me close the earring drop. I feel sitting and scratch me as I lift up my blouse for scratch it. The earring drop out. Help me so, Lord. Hold on, me put it right back. Sorry. All right, there we go. Jordan, you just a come. Have a good night. Have a good night, Jordan. I am Auntie Trev going off now. I'm going out to get me some rest. Yeah. Remember to pray. Yes, win some. Yes, win. Yes, win some. I won't forget. Yes, with some. Yes, Joe. And cod and cherry. Tonight we had tonight we had cherry raised to the second power. Tonight we had cherry raised to the second power, and we sincerely appreciate you all. There was AG Born Jamaican in the chat. Yard Foods, Winsome, Jappy from Jappy Sports Talk. Jappy, I hope you feel better. Guys, if you're not connected with Jappy, go connect with Jappy, please. Also, who else was in the chat? There were several other people in the chat. I can't remember all I know, you know. I cannot for the love of me remember all I know. Card and Winsome and Joseph and Albert and AG and Cherry and Andrea Cortian. Who else was here? Yard Foods, the greatest Modest was here. Jordan, Jappy. Marlon was here as well earlier. Also, we had some newcomers who were in the chat as well. I don't remember their name. Yeah, there were some newcomers in the chat. Who I don't remember. I don't want to not remember them, you know. I don't remember. There were some newcomers in the chat. Hold on, the people. I don't want to forget the people who were in the chat. But I know we had some newbies. We had some newbies here. I remember. If you were a newbie and you were in the chat, I'm forget you. Just remind me. Remind me so I forget your name. But thank you all so much for coming, each and every one of you. Hope everybody have a great evening. Have a great rest of the night and be ready for tomorrow. Gail was in the chat and Mika was in the chat. You made my chat. Oh. You in your bed already, but you're not going to sleep now. Yeah, me the right ear, so me call right here on my bed. Because all me gonna do is stretch out and cover up. Me I go get up and pray. Me I get up and pray, wash my face, brush my teeth. Come back, come lay down. Rest my tired body. Until tomorrow morning. I'll wake up in the next 4 hours, really. About at 2 o'clock, I might wake up. Might go live because sometimes you know you want to catch the people on the other side of town, on the other side of the world. Yeah, might just do it not a live where I'm just sitting down, but one where I gotta while I'm moving around doing stuff. Oh, who knows? Let me not watch out on the belly on it, because if if me go sleep and my body say me tired enough and me not wake up early enough, well, that's it. But anyway, tomorrow night, as in Saturday night, tomorrow midday, tomorrow night the daytime, we're going to bake the Easter bun. So any of you, if you want to learn to bake Easter bun, come. If you want to bake your own Easter bun, come. Find your ingredients in your kitchen, your flour, your sugar, your baking powder if you want to use baking powder and baking soda. You're going to need some melted butter. You're going to need 2 eggs. And you need your spices. If you like fruits in your cake, you need your fruits. If you don't like fruits in your cake, do you have jam, jelly, applesauce, anything that is going to maintain moisture in your bun, but not take away from it being heavier than just a normal cake? Because the bun sort of have that coarsest texture which you get that texture from melting the butter rather than creaming it. Yeah, and you get your cinnamon. If you have one lime, all I gotta do is just grate the lime and tip a little bit of the juice in it. Yeah, you get a little. If you have any ginger, just grate a little ginger, put in it. Right? And you have all the things you need, little cinnamon, those kinds of spices, cinnamon, vanilla, nutmeg, allspice. And you have a stove for sure and your pan. And 1, 2, 3, you don't make your bun. Good to go. If you don't want to put sugar in your bun, so you can use like corn syrup. So you can use like the syrup where you put on the pancake. If that's the flavor you like, mix it with little honey, with little molasses, sprinkle little guineas in it or something, and make your bun. Yeah. That we're talking about, right, Andrea? Yeah, that's what we are talking about. So that is where the live is going to come to an end tonight, my friends. Come back and join me tomorrow when we will be on, we're going to be on YouTube. On YouTube tomorrow, making the bun. All right. So come join me tomorrow sometime. So come join me tomorrow sometime as we make the bun. And you will see why you really don't need to pay 2,000 Jamaican dollars and 3,000 Jamaican dollars to one dege bun. When you can buy like a flour, like a sugar, and make your own bun. All right. So that's going to be it from me for tonight, my friends. I want to say a very, very special thank you to Cherry. Cherry was new in the chat, and also a girl named, I forgot, but she knows who I'm talking. Thank you so much for coming. Cortian was here as well, and Albert and others. Thank you all so much for coming, guys. It was an absolute pleasure. I will see you all tomorrow. All right, until next time, my friends. This is Trev from Trevessence, where your journey matters. See you all tomorrow, guys. I was so close to only create trouble. I don't know. My God. Goodbye, guys. See you all later. See you all later. Have yourselves a great night, guys.